So the last time we played, you guys took on a mission at the Roasted Roach, a tavern known for giving out quests and different jobs. Some of them being jobs from the actual Eldritch Academy. You decided to take on one of these jobs, knowing that if you don't complete it, it would mean very bad things. You met a man who was your contact by the name of Malyuk. He basically filled you in on on this job, letting you know that you would be meeting a contact from the clasp who would give you information in exchange for a very high level spell scroll. You made the trade, and he told you where a, a section of the class were holding, um, well, rumored to be holding some of the items that the Eldritch Academy had been moving across the country. When you went there to inspect, you found a number of different people. I believe you killed all but two of them. One of them right now is quite literally being locked in a in a cart, while the other you decide to spare at the very last moment, as one of your party was about to slit their throat. So that's where we'll pick up, with all of you outside, near the top of the map, with the last survivor of a class member who is now on her knees begging you not to kill her, and you deciding what you want to do. So, we'll start off with... Malram, as you're the closest. She's on her knees. Ollie is behind her, kind of keeping her still. What do you guys want to do?
So first thing that I'm going to kind of do is take the canister and just kind of get that put away.
Okay.
I'm going to take the canister from her. And then I'll go ahead and land, and I still have my sword out and pointed at her as well, and I'm just going to ask, what were you doing here?
I can't say. It'll be my death. I can't say.
Well, you either tell us or we make your death quick right now. And I'm just going to put my sword right to her throat.
Okay. In that case, make me a intimidation check. Wow. Starting it off strong. She kind of looks at you and remembers what you did to her friends in there. But more than that, remembered what you did to those monsters in there, those creatures. And she kind of just takes a breath, looking up at you, with a small tear beginning to form in her eye. I was told to hold on to the goods and then to be moved by Galesh. Spiraling Galesh.
And you were just supposed to stay here while he was moving stuff around? What did he look like?
Spiraling Galesh is a noble. He lives here and in the Western. And sometimes he doesn't. He's not like most people. He's a magic user, but more than that, he dabbles, and I can't tell you about him. Please, he'll find me. And you see how she goes quickly silent.
Okay, I am just going to resort to tying her up and saying, well, if you're not going to talk here, I know some people who are going to make you talk.
Wait. I can tell you more. Just we'll make let's make a deal. I'll tell you more if you let me go. You swear to me you'll let me go.
We'll let you go if you tell us everything you know.
I
And then you
can't.
can run away from this city as fast as you want to go and protect yourself. If not, there's some other people that are going to want to talk to you. So you either tell us everything and we'll just say that we never met you, or you make my job more difficult.
What are the rest of you doing? Falvor, Artemisia, and Vincent.
I'm just kind of snooping around in these drawers in this main room,
Okay,
seeing what's around.
make me an investigation check.
A 4.
A 4. Okay.
And a natural 20.
Yeah, that's a crazy roll. A natural 1 and a natural 20.
Oh, that's a
Nice.
natural 1? Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
You open one of the drawers. You open one of the drawers, and it looks like a butterfly was trapped in there, and it comes flying out, and it kind of lands on your eyeball exactly for a second, which kind of makes you freak out.
Gross.
Yeah. Vincent.
I want to grab the purple canister here.
Okay. It's pretty heavy, even though on the inside it looks more like energy is being trapped on the inside. Yeah, weirdly heavy.
Can I do like an Arcana check on it or investigate it?
You can make an Arcana check, although you have seen these things before. You're not exactly sure what they are. Well, let's actually see what if you know.
22.
Okay.
I guess, can I wield it in some way, or is it just whatever?
Let me just look at my note. This is interesting. Hang on 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Breaking the game already. Let's go, boys.
I know. Jesus, I didn't expect that type of roll straight off the bat. This could change a lot of things, actually. Okay, so looking over this object for the first time, really getting a hold of it, taking it up, looking over every inch, getting to know what type of magic it is. There's a few things that you can tell with what you rolled. You can tell that inside is being held pure magic. It is the magic that flows in all things, but also different types. Each of the different colors seems to be a different type of magic. And looking at it, this containment unit seems to be doing just that, containing it, keeping it in a certain form. And one thing with that roll, if this containment unit would be breached in any way, it would mean very, very bad things for you and everything around you in quite a big distance. This would be like in our world, a very big bomb going off. But you can tell, again, because you rolled so high, that if this were to go off, it would be like not just damaging to the surroundings, but damaging to magic itself in that area. And there would probably be nothing left alive in that area, and probably in that area and the surrounding area, very strange effects would take place for a very long time. But you also know that you have not fully grasped what this thing is and what it can completely do, even with a high roll as that. There's still more to these devices. Looking over at the runes, you just can't read some of them. Looking over at some of the device parts, they make no sense to you, and you're not getting the whole picture yet.
Okay, I'll put it in my bag then.
Okay.
Or can my bag hold it? You said it's pretty heavy.
It's heavy. It's not particularly large, but it is heavy. Like when you pick up a piece of gold or platinum, it's small but still very dense.
Okay.
Artemisia, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just taking a look around, and keeping watch, making sure nobody else that looks like her brand of thieves comes around.
Okay. Make a perception check. 12. You look around at the outside of the back of this warehouse, and from what you can see right now, you look alone.
All right. Yeah, just gonna keep my eye out.
Meanwhile, she will look up to you, still being held by Ollie, and just say, "Can we go back inside? There are too many eyes. Please."
That's fine. Artemisia, would you go grab our other friend that we stuffed in a box so we can keep an eye on her?
Sure. Just like, wasn't she dead?
She
No,
was not
not-
dead.
There's one that is not dead. Everybody else.
Alright, yeah, sure.
This one here.
All right, make my way.
You open up the box, and on the inside, you see a very heavily beaten up member of the clasp. Very unconscious right now. Maybe even in a small coma.
All right, good to know. Just kind of drag her towards the party. We're relatively close to keep a closer eye on it.
Okay. So do you move on the inside?
Yeah, it's like leave her on. Like in this corner, that's just who's closer to us.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably bring the captive and everything back in here.
Now, write down if you have one of the canisters. Make a note of that on your sheet.
Okay, I did.
Okay. You move on the inside. Does anybody else go and join this prisoner in the interrogation?
I
How
will
long
join
is she
them.
gonna be laying on that bed, just like looking, just vibing?
All right. Ollie will take up position next to the broken window, making sure no one peeks in. On the inside, she becomes a little bit more relaxed, now seeing that there are no prying eyes on the outside. And she'll kind of look up to you, Vincent, and then look to you, Malram. But you do swear you'll let me go?
I swear that I will let you go if you let us know everything that you know.
How much has she told you so far?
Well, so far, I know apparently she was told to watch over these canisters by spiraling Golesh. who's a noble here in town. So now she's going to start talking a little bit more about what she was doing here and everything that she kind of knows what they were doing here.
Yes, I think that would be a good idea. You should start talking immediately.
All right. All right. Uh, um. Well, as you know, it is our job to just guard the inventory. We are to guard it until the other members of the class come to pick it up and deliver it. I don't know. I swear I don't know where they deliver it to. I just know we guard it, and the deal was made with Spiraling Golash, with a group. What was they called? The they called themselves Requiem, and they made a deal with the clasp. Uh, we were to ferry their goods and take care of them, and in exchange, we would get those things. And she points behind her at one of the dead bodies of one of those creatures, the death dogs, with what looked to be one of those devices running down the spine of that creature. We would take care of their goods and move them, and in exchange, they would supply us with creatures such as those. That's the deal. And I promise that's all I know.
Did you see who brought in the canisters?
Um, a man. He had white hair, and he had a bird with him. That's all.
Hmm.
Am I free to go now?
Well, let's see. Do my friends have anything else that they would like to ask?
And you didn't catch this white-haired man's name?
No, he never spoke to us. He he just made the deliveries. He seemed off, always off, and
What do you mean off?
he just didn't act like a proper person. And sometimes he was accompanied by a woman, but she would never come on the inside. She would always stay away, also with white hair.
Did she wear the same clothing?
No, different.
How so?
Uh, more ladylike, more dresses.
I'm gonna look to Artemisha. Do you have any questions?
Hmm. Not really.
She
Y'all
will.
and yeah.
No, go ahead.
No, just saying like y'all basically asked all that she wanted to ask, so
She will
you good.
begin to rise off of her feet. Then I'll be going. Then I've told you everything. I swear.
Well, that's good. And if the class ever sees you, or if we ever see you, just know we are not going to be so mean the second time around.
I promise you will not see me again. And she will begin to back away near the window. Ollie will move, and if no one stops her, she will climb out.
I'm gonna stop her for just a second. And I'm gonna try and sleight of hand sniff her,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Make a slide a hand check.
16.
16. Okay.
I just grab her hand and I sniff her. I guess sleight of hand, and then I just let her go.
Are you trying to smell for anything?
I just want her scent.
Okay. In that case, she'll look at you strangely and take her hand back and just turn around and she's gone.
What's our next move here?
Well, what I would say is let's grab our unconscious friend, and I think we need to take this back to the academy and let them have her to interrogate, and kind of nudging my head at our unconscious member.
Well, this was kind of boring. Ugh, there was no treasure or anything.
Yep, only butterflies.
And you let a class member go. I still think we should have killed her.
Well, we got information out of it, and I don't think she is ever going to be a member of the class again.
I think she will.
I wouldn't worry about her too much.
Okay, she's got our faces.
Well, our faces are already kind of known to our white-haired raven friend, so it's not like it's an unknown quantity. But now we're just starting to learn more about him instead of just going willy-nilly.
He does seem to show up a lot.
Perhaps we should bring these canisters back to the school as quickly as we can before we face anything else.
Yeah, is there
Yeah, I
a
think so.
is there like a blanket or anything in this main room here
A
that I could
blanket?
throw over our unconscious person?
Not a blanket, but on the beds it would be like an actual blanket if you wanted to use that.
Yeah, basically I want to like cover her up and just make it look like I'm carrying not a person, but more like a sack of grain or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be easy enough to do. So do you want to wrap her up like mob style with the blanket?
Yeah, like basically she is not moving, and she essentially just looks like a bag of grain at this point.
Okay. Question is, once you've done that, do you just leave this place? Do you look over the creatures' bodies? Do you look around? Do you?
I'll take a gander around.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Yeah, look around all the areas I haven't looked at.
13. 18. Okay. So, you look around this area, going through drawers, going through cases, and in many of these crates, you find things like arms. So, things like, swords, knives, shields, axes, very normal everyday weapons and armaments, as well as some actual armor, things like studded leather. There's even a set of what looks to be plate armor, but it is very rusty. Nothing too special really pops out at you, except Falvor, once you're looking over this section, you find a bottle, and at first glance you think, oh, it's just empty and nothing inside, and it's just very discolored, the actual glass. But when you take a closer look, it almost looks like on the inside there is a kind of vapor being held on the inside. The vapor is almost like a sickly yellow color.
Okay. Put that in my pocket.
Okay. Anything else, guys?
There are a lot of arrows I can just grab.
Oh yeah, well, loads. Bolts as well for crossbows.
Ooh, I'll take some.
Okay.
So how many would I grab, give or take?
As many as you can carry if you want. There are lots here. Like
I'll
lots.
grab around like 40, I guess.
Yeah, you can take that.
I'll take like 20 bolts.
Okay.
All right. Are we heading back to the school?
It's up to you.
I would like to head back to school.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. So, after looking around the area, not finding really much, you'll begin to make your way out. And can I have everyone just roll a perception check once you kind of get to the outside area?
Ooh, nice rolls, man. I think Malram said he's got a call.
Mm-hmm.
I did have a call. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just heading back to school because I was just kind of keeping an eye on. I was just kind of keeping an eye on the unconscious person, making sure that they didn't wake up.
Okay. So, once you get outside, who's that? That is Falvor. You swear for a moment someone's looking at you, and you kind of turn to look above this building here. You look
Okay.
up, and where you think someone's staring at you, you just get that feeling like someone's looking at you from the darkness, and you look up, and there's no one there. And it just kind of turns your stomach a little bit.
Does anyone feel like we're being watched? I do.
I don't feel like I'm being watched, but and
Point
could I
towards
just?
the roof, but I don't actually physically point. I just kind of gesture with my head.
I would just make like a general check just to kind of scope around and see.
You can make a check. Looking around in that area, you don't see anyone.
I don't know, maybe I'm just tired of something.
Well, instincts are always part, but let's just get back to the school and let's just get back to the school and keep an eye out behind us. Make sure we aren't being followed.
Copy that.
Okay. In that case, you guys make your way off into the night, back into Western, and takes you a while. And every now and then, who is holding the body?
That's me.
You.
Yeah.
Every now and then, you'll get like a few stares. People will be passing by, mostly drunkards, as you're carrying a very large roll up of fluff right now. And they kind of just look your way and then, carry on with their business. And it doesn't take you that long to get back to the academy. I'll put you. So, eventually you get to the main gates, and as soon as they realize it's you, they allow you to enter, going into the main area before actually going into the academy. Where would you like to go from there?
I think we need to head up to the office and try to find Saren.
Agreed.
Okay.
Good idea.
In that case, you quickly move in and head up to Saren's office. Roll 20, being very sus again. 1 second. Okay, it would seem Roll20 has deleted my goddamn artwork of the office.
Oh, roll 20.
That's fun.
Why does this keep
It's like-
happening?
Because we just got to make it interesting, don't you know?
Okay, I'm just gonna say, carry on. So yes, you make your way up to the office. Keep in mind it is very late, and once approaching the actual office, it is closed. What do you do?
I'm just gonna kind of go up to the door and lightly rap on it, see if he's in.
You give it a few knocks, and after a moment, you'll hear some movement on the inside. And eventually the door does open, and you see him. And you see... It's your boy.
As soon as I,
Billy likes.
yeah, as soon as I see him, I'm just gonna say, I'm sorry for bothering you so late, sir, but we found the missing canister that our white-haired friend stole from us when we were on another job for the school.
Missing canisters, and I pull out the purple one out of my bag.
I see. How did you find these canisters?
We were.
It was working. Yeah, we were working.
For
Yeah, we-
who?
I was trying to find his name.
Malik.
Oh, we took the job from Malik. He said that he had some information concerning the clasp and that they were in league. And we also now have a name of the organization that the person with the white hair belongs to, called Requiem. And we also have, and I'm just going to kind of jostle the bundle. This is somebody that was protecting the warehouse and might have more information.
Everyone who is very close to him may make an insight check.
Oh, for sure. Hell
Oh.
yeah.
Oof!
Is it actual
Hell
Oh!
yeah.
Yeah!
What is going on?
Aww.
That's more like it.
That's all your knowledge!
You both see eternity, Jesus. Okay, with 2 natural 20s, you can clearly see he does not seem to react to the name Requiem. You can easily tell that he has heard of this name before, and it does not rock him. The one thing that he does seem to be concerned about is the involvement of the clasp. And it seems like he's hiding some kind of anger deep down right now. And he will kind of just look up and down, look at this person, look really closely on the brand on the back of her neck of the class symbol. And he will just not say anything, but kind of move past you and begin to head down the hallway. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna follow.
I will as well.
Same.
You all begin to follow him, and it is quite dark and quite late in the academy. No one is in the corridors, no one is in the classrooms, no one is in the libraries, and he begins to head down a winding staircase, going further and further and further. And you think at one point, it can't possibly keep going like this. It's already gone very deep, but it keeps going and going and going and going until eventually he gets to the bottom, where you see a number of, I guess the word to describe it would be a number of armored mages, and which is very unique. You never see magic users really wear heavy armor, but these seem to be wearing, full plate mail, and they are holding what seem to be glowing staffs in one arm, and what look to be rune-encrusted swords on their hilts. On their belts. Between them lies a very large archway with giant metal doors, and you see him slowly walk up to them and just press a finger on these doors, and they begin to open. On the inside, you see an impossibly large room with winding spires, and you watch as there are almost paintings coming up and down, but you look closer and they're not paintings. They look more like this.
Very cool.
On the inside, you see trees moving, you see worlds, you see landscapes that you've never seen before, and these frames keep changing, and more frames come down, older frames go up and disappear into the darkness above. And after a few seconds, you see someone walk through one of these frames. He doesn't say anything, he doesn't do anything towards you, he just passes by, leaves the room, and starts to head upstairs. He looks like a teacher here. He'll turn around looking at all of you, and he'll say in a kind of serious tone, "This room stays between us, yes?"
I'll nod.
Good. You are looking at one of the greatest powers the academies have. Our ability to move from one side of our world to another. But also to move from different worlds in completely without being at the whims and mercies of those who rule above. He will then look behind you, and if any of you look behind, you will see a man waiting, standing very still, and he will walk towards you. He'll go up to you, Malram, and he will almost gesture to hand it over the woman.
I'll hand her over.
He will then look over at who are the people that have the canisters?
Vincent has the purple one.
And I have the other one, so as soon as he takes the... As soon as I see that they're also wanting the canisters, I'll go ahead and take the red one out and hand it over.
Okay. You hand over the other one?
Does he want it?
He looks like he wants it.
I guess so then. I'll hand it over. Reluctantly.
He takes all three. And you watch him walk, and it looks another one of these frames begins to kind of come down from above, held by ropes. It lands in the middle. On the inside, it is very dark. All you see is a corridor with in the far distance. In fact, let's see how much you see. Make me a perception check. Anyone who looks inside this portal.
$19.
Ooh. Anyone else?
10 for me.
Okay. So inside this portal, Vincent, you look and the darkness really isn't that much of a problem for you. You peer past and you see a opening that branches in two different ways. And you see what look to be cages and other very unpleasant looking devices hanging from the ceilings that seems to just go up and up and up. And down these two corridors that split off into two different directions, it looks like they also split off into two different directions. And it almost reminds you of a maze, looking at a maze. And the architecture of this maze seems to be unlike anything you've ever seen before. The man steps through, and you watch as this frame of this portal, this permanent portal, which is very hard to do, just is retracted into the darkness above you. He will turn around, looking at all of you. Very good. You have all proven yourselves more than what I once thought. Come see me tomorrow. I will have a suitable reward for you, as it is very late. Yes, very late. And he will just begin to walk behind you. What are you guys doing?
Head to the dome. Let's get
What?
out of here.
Before we leave, I want to check out this portal a little bit more. Like, can I do an Arcana? I just want to, like, how does it work? I guess.
What? How do all these portals work? Or
No, just the one I looked through. Like, what's going on?
oh no, that got retracted back up.
Oh,
above.
okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's no
never
longer
mind.
there.
I'm good to go.
Okay. Okay, so
Yeah,
if you all... Yep.
So yeah, I would just heading back.
Okay. Are you heading to the dorms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or do you want to
Yeah.
head back to the tavern where you took the job? It's up to you.
Now let's do that tomorrow. It's pretty late.
Okay. You guys head off back to the dorms.
You do?
Oh, what's that noise? You make your way back into your dorms. Do you just go to bed, or do you want to try anything or speak about anything with each other?
I'm gonna go straight to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, good night, everyone.
Same here.
I would probably spend about an hour in the chapel, just kind of sitting, praying, decompressing before going to bed.
You haven't installed any relics or statues of your god there, have you?
Not yet,
Okay.
but I just kind of have my own personal symbol that I like. There's a statue or even just like a pig or anything that's on the wall. I just kind of hang up my symbol there, and that's where I kind of pray and recollect and everything.
Okay.
I will not be going to bed.
I didn't think you would.
I'm going to wait for at least Malram to finish his prayers. I'll give him respect.
Mhm.
And I'm going out to look for that woman.
Okay. Before that, Artemisia, are you doing anything? Artemisia, don't die. You there?
It gone quiet.
She said she was going to bed the same as me, to be fair.
Oh, okay. In that case, yes. Vincent, after everyone makes their way to their bedrooms, you wait a little bit longer until finally you think it's safe to move out. Do you take the same path as you did last time into the city?
Yes. I'm gonna go to that warehouse though that we were at and try and pick up her scent for where she left.
Okay. So, in the dead of night, without anyone seeing, you begin to make your way back into the city of Western and kind of go back to where you just were, where the fight happened. And in fact, I'll move you there. Once back, you head to the last place that you saw her.
Correct, except I'm moving along the rooftops, right? I'm using my spider walk.
Okay. In that case, if you're wanting to track her down, please make me a this would be survival check with advantage because you did get a scent.
Okay. 18.
18. The scent is still fresh in the air, and it doesn't take you long to pick it back up, moving from rooftop to rooftop at incredible speeds, a blur in the night. You shoot, going towards the main entrance of the city. It doesn't take you long to get there, and once there, you kind of smell her scent coming from one of the nearby buildings. And maybe 10 minutes after arriving, you see her coming out of this building and holding what looks to be big bags filled with clothes that have just been kind of rushedly rammed into these bags. And it looks like she is trying to skip town. And she's kind of just quickly locking up and then beginning to make her way towards the main gates.
Okay, I'm gonna follow her. And
Okay.
I'm gonna try and keep my distance while keeping her inside as best I can.
Make a stealth check for me. 15. Okay. Let me just see. After a few minutes, you quickly realize that she hasn't seen you and you're moving in the shadows without being noticed. And she's quickly reaching the gates. You just keep following her.
Is there anybody around us right now?
Where you are now, there is 2 drunken men who are having a conversation. But other than that, no.
I will just follow her for now. A little bit more.
Okay. She moves out into the main road and begins to go to the check point, and hands over some paperwork to one of the guards, and then she will make her way out of the city. And it looks like she's just going in the dead of night, making her way. It looks like she's heading towards the east. So you'd probably guess she's heading to probably Stillbend if she's taking this main road.
Okay, I'm gonna follow her until we're basically just me and her, I guess. And then that's when I'm gonna make my move.
Okay. You follow her for maybe another 20 minutes. But eventually, you are alone. And let me just... Once alone on the road, what do? Do you just pounce on her, or do you try and do anything?
Well, first I'm gonna I have the symbol or the thing I used to talk to my patron. I can't remember what it's called. It's like a heart with, what are they called again?
Talisman?
Yeah, the talisman. It's like a heart with like a spider around it, and I'm gonna talk to my patron about basically giving the light of this person to my patron.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna pounce on her.
All right. Just make me one more stealth check. Let's see if you can get a surprise on her. I will say I'll let you have it with the advantage, just because, you're in dead of night right now.
And I'm following her for like how
Yeah.
long?
Yeah. So, 19. Yeah. What do you want to do as you rush her?
I'm gonna use darkness calls to like envelop her in the shadows, I guess, kind of thing, as I just literally jump on her neck like a cougar.
Okay. In that case, make an attack roll with advantage. I believe. Do you have your own attack for a bite?
Vampiric bite, yeah. I rolled a 16.
16, that will hit. So, in this darkness, you pounce on her and she'll kind of just begin to scream before you kind of sink your fans into the side of her neck. She'll go still and then begin to kind of grasp at whatever is attacking her right now. Looking at the side, she kind of sees who it is and realizes what's happening.
I'm basically gonna reach for her hand, like her sword hand, and cover her mouth with my left hand. I guess while I'm biting the shit out of her.
Make me a strength check. 12.
I'm gonna add the Pact to the Talisman to that. I think I get to roll 1d4.
Okay. She rolled a 3.
Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Yep. So, as you wrap your hand around her mouth, biting into the side, she will try and push you off, but the taste of the blood, it surges through your body, making your muscles even stronger than what they were before, and you kind of tense around her like a snake, keeping her still as you feed and feed and feed, and she becomes weaker and weaker and weaker and begins to kind of kneel down and become stiller and stiller until her eyes close and she's nothing more than a rag doll drops to the ground. What do you do from there?
I'm gonna drag her body off the road, and I'm gonna get a little graphic and basically offer her heart up to my patron.
Mm-hmm. You take a few moments to prepare the body, and you quite literally, I'm guessing with one of your knives?
Do I even have a knife?
It's up to you how you want to do this. You can, if you want, you can try and punch through her chest and rip it out.
I would just like to rip it open. Yeah, I'm gonna get a little primal.
Okay. In that case, it takes you a bit, but with your strength and the fact that you've just fed, you punch and snap and tear and rip until eventually there is just a gaping hole in the chest of this woman, and you reach inside, still freshly warm, grab the heart that is now still, and tear it out. At this point, what do you say to your patron?
I offer to you the heart, the light, the soul of this woman for the power that you bestow upon me. I hope. Go ahead.
You begin to hear a whisper in the back of your head. A whisper beginning to rise, and what sounds almost feminine turns to childlike, and then to a man's voice, and then a combination of all three, and then to an impossibly deep voice, but still having that different aspects of a child and a woman and a man all at once.
Good. Good. Thank you, child.
The whispers grow again. Louder, softer, and then silent. And you feel within yourself something begin. You're not sure what, but something begin.
All right. Well, I'm going to keep the heart. I'm going to wrap it up, and because I'm going to have to place it somewhere else, I have to assume. Or did she take it?
You look down at the heart, expecting it to still be there, but when you look down, all you see is a purplish flame. But it does not hurt. And after a few moments, you watch as the heart just turns to ash and blows away with the wind.
All right, then I'll just get up off my knees, and I'm just going to leave.
Okay. Do you head back to the dorms?
Yes. The total opposite way I can. No, not total opposite, but I'm going to take, like a sweep around.
Okay. You make your way back with no incident. And you go to your bed?
Correct.
You go to bed knowing that deep down you have impressed some being. And with that, you can't help but go to bed with a smile on your face as the night falls. So, if everyone would like to hit their token and hit the full rest button. As the next morning comes, as you're all rested and replenished. So, you all make your way down if you wish. What would you guys like to do?
I'm going to wash up before I meet up with everybody. I'm very conscious
Yes.
of what happened.
Yeah, if you choose to wash up, you can get, any blood residue off of you, any bits of flesh, and I'm guessing that, with your backstory, you're a very cautious person when it comes to this type of thing.
As much as I can be. I don't even know if my allies know that what I do or what I am.
But you all kind of gather up in the kind of the food area in the morning. What do you guys do?
Oh, go for it.
Morning, everybody. So I guess we need to go talk to Saren again today.
Yeah.
He did say pass by for a reward.
We also got to hand in the thing at the Roach. Basically tell them that we did the mission.
Yeah.
And get a reward from there.
Well, sounds like we get... Where do we want to go first today? Do we want to head back over to the bar, or...?
I think we should head to the Roach first.
I mean, we're right here at the academy.
Yeah. I mean, we can do. It's quite early, though. I don't know if the professor will be around.
You hear a knock at the front door of the dorms.
I go
Also
check
bet it's
the door.
Eric.
I'll put a gold piece on it, being Eric.
I'll take that bet.
Perfect.
Who goes and
I
answers
open the door.
You open the door, and
Yeah.
you see Eric.
Hand over.
And I slam that gold piece on the table.
When you
Hello,
open the-
Eric. What brings you?
you see his eyes kind of bright up, and him kind of like rush past you into the into this first room, and he just kind of goes, I it's all over the academy. You fought the clasp. Is it true?
Somewhat, yes. Come over here. Lead him towards where the rest of the party is.
So, did you guys like? What happened?
What is he talking about?
I think he's
It's everywhere.
talking about the,
yeah,
he's talking about the warehouse boy.
Yeah. I mean, it's everywhere. Everybody's talking about it. You like attacked the clasp, and you were throwing fireballs, and people said that you were riding and you found a dragon. Is it true?
How does he know about this?
Everyone knows.
How does everyone know?
Yeah, especially the dragon bit. I thought we kept that pretty down low.
Oh my god. You met a real What was it like? Did it talk?
Oh, that was easy. Yep.
What happened?
We killed it. It's dead. The dragon's dead. Wink.
Oh my god. Did you get it like a tooth? Can I have a tooth?
Hell no. They're expensive.
Oh, yeah. So what happened? Why were you there? I mean, no one just picks a fight with the clasp. I mean, you guys are insane.
I mean, not wrong.
He chuckles at
Yeah,
that.
pretty crazy.
So does this mean like you're going to war or something with the clasp? You're like defenders of the innocent, and you're going after the low class and the underbelly, right?
We'll go again. Yeah, well, we gotta just go with the flow. Somebody said, hey, there's something over here you should go see. We went over there, and a bunch of shit just happened, so good thing we were there to clean it up.
Cool. I can't wait to join you guys one day. You know, I promise I'll slay a dragon too.
Sure. Whatever you say, Eric.
So, what are you guys doing today?
We got some people we need to go talk to today, honestly. Other than that, we don't really got anything happening.
Yeah, more dragon killing and stuff like that.
Could you use me?
Yeah, it's bait. Dragons
You want to
love
be bait?
food.
Oh, no, I don't think I'm at bait level yet. I'm more at the watch level, but
Oh, we don't need any watches, Eric. We just need bait.
I could maybe find you a dog in the city.
You know, that is messed up, Eric. That is messed up.
Yeah, I mean, who would use a dog as bait?
Only a
Everyone knows that
psychopath
has to
uses
be a
dog.
human.
Exactly. Jesus.
I don't know if
Get out
I'm...
of here, Eric. Please.
Yeah, okay.
Did you get us that map, actually? Did you get us that map? Is that done?
Oh, it's almost done. I've been actually working really hard on it. Yeah, it's almost done. But you guys don't need me, I guess I'll check in with you guys later. Is that okay?
That would
You
be
know?
fine, Eric.
Yeah, come back whenever you want, Eric.
Okay. But in the meantime, do you need anything? Do you need me to do anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. He'll kind of just rush out with a happy smile on his face.
Albo just slams his head on the table. It's like, ugh, that kid kills me.
Well, we have to give him credit for being just so damn gullible.
True. Also, so damn annoying.
Oh, I kind of find it interesting that words out that we
Yeah,
were
how do
at.
people know about that?
I mean,
Weird.
the only no one knows why we were there, but kind of interesting that it's already spread to the school that we were out doing something at the warehouse fighting the class.
Yeah, that's not gonna be good for us.
It definitely puts a target on our backs from the class, so I think we need to just be looking around a little bit. Anyway,
I
to the
agree.
bar.
I think we should go to the tavern, though, as quickly as we can here.
Oh, won't get anything done by sitting here, and I'll just start heading out.
Okay. On the way out, you make your way out of the dorms and through the main part of the academy, and it is at that point where you see Saren in the halls, and he seems to be talking with someone. A thin individual with long hair and kind of elvish features. And when he sees your group, he will actually kind of begin to approach you. He'll walk up,
All right.
looking kind of a little bit not annoyed, but like he doesn't have time right now for something. And once he approaches, he just says, "Did you all sleep well then?"
Yes, sir.
Good. I would like you to meet someone. Now, for our new player, Rookie, are you there?
Yeah.
Would you like to describe your character?
Sure. He's rather on the short side, about 5.5, 5'7" ish. He is of elven descent. Has long silver hair. Is very pale, and is wearing a sort of tight black leathers with silver details and a elegant sort of silk blue cloak.
And this is the person that you see standing next to him. He will turn to this individual and say, "Allow me to introduce you to our newest member of the Academy, Sven here. Sven will be placed into your dormitory as I have need of Ollie for the time being. I hope you'll show him the ropes. I can trust you to do that, yes?"
Yes, sir. I'll make sure he gets the full experience.
Great, another elf in the group.
Very well. Ollie, if you would come with me, we need to talk about your future. And he'll begin to walk off. Ollie kind of quickly
Yeah,
begins
Ollie.
to quickly begins to follow him, turning back and just giving you a nod.
I love that guy.
The dungeon with him. Oh, no.
And
What a hero.
after a moment, he turns the corner out of sight.
Never to be seen again.
Don't worry, you'll see him again.
That's what he always says.
Ollie's
So-
been turned into monster food.
So you stand in the corridor
So-
with this new individual. What do you do?
Sven? That's your name?
Yes. Hello.
Hi, I'm Falvor. Nice to meet you.
Likewise.
I'm Malram.
I'm Vincent.
I'm Artemisha.
Ah, yes, I am. Oh, Sven. Short. For my full name, I suppose, but no need for miscellaneous details like that, huh? Yes, it's nice to meet you.
Cool. So money, reward. Let's go to the roach.
Yes, let's head there right now. Right now.
Yep. I guess come along with us. Yeah, come with us.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm guessing you all head off to the roach.
Yep.
All right. With a new person in tow, and seemingly being left by Ollie as he's been called away on what seems like a more secretive task, you make your way back into town. And do you make any other stops in town, or just go straight to the roach?
To the roach!
To the roach.
Yeah, let's go get some drinks.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
man.
Oh no.
Yes, it's a good time in the morning, right?
In that case, you make your way back to the roach. On the inside, it is quite crowded today, which is kind of shocking. And it looks like at the front desk, the red-skinned dragonborn is there, and it looks like he is having an argument with a number of different people about jobs and taking them. And he's just kind of bolstering over the crowd that is now asking him questions. Oh, calm down, for God's sake! We've got plenty. Yeah, just put the fucking. And just begins to growl at one of them, who seems to be trying to take a swig of alcohol that he probably hasn't paid for or even asked for behind the bar, and he quickly backs away. What do you do?
It's like he got a replenishment on jobs, considering the crowd in here today, huh?
He's pretty busy today. I mean, Malram, kind of slap you on the back and like, yeah, hey, you're a big fella. You go hand in the thing. You go tell him we did our job.
Alright. And I'll kind of work my way up into the bar.
Where is the DM? Aiden.
DM's gone silent.
Ooh, I was muted that whole time. God damn it.
You dumbass.
But yes, you have to push past a few people to get to the front, which I'm guessing you're okay with.
Yeah.
Okay. Just hang on 1 second while I look at something.
Sven, perhaps we should go join Malram. It'd be good to hear them talk about jobs.
Oh, lead the way.
Hey,
No,
while you guys are going over there, do you want to get me a drink?
No.
Don't fall for it, Sven.
Wasn't planning on it, but thanks.
Mr. Too cool. Oh, Artemisha's gone as well. Just the one cool person at the table.
Did anyone write down what the reward for this job was? Because I cannot find it in my goddamn
10
notes.
million gold.
Oh my god, you are right.
Yeah, I have that written. I have that written too.
Yep, see?
Okay.
I don't know if there actually was a reward for us. I think we were supposed to talk to Malik back at the academy. I think is what was supposed to happen.
Yeah, there wasn't anything.
Then
I don't
I'm
have
looking in
anything
the
in my
wrong
notes about
notes.
reward.
Hang on then. Let me look at my other one then. If it wasn't in the bar, then it would be in the. Oh, okay. Yep. So you get to the front, and he's kind of just shouting at people, and then notices you and looks you dead in the eye, Marim, and kind of just. Oh, so you're not dead then?
It's gonna take more than that to kill us, and I'll kind of take the thing out and hand it over to him.
What thing?
The request that we had.
Oh, right. Okay. You hand it over, and he kind of looks at it, nods. Did it give you any trouble?
A little, but nothing that we couldn't handle.
Right. I'll let him know. You're a part of the academy, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, he'll find you. And he'll kind of just take the piece of paper, slip it in his back pocket, and then take out beneath the bar. Looks to be a very nice bottle of wine, and kind of just shoves it in your direction, and then goes back to shouting at some people. No, don't touch that! If you touch it, I'll... Oh, you son of a... And he just walks over.
Alright, well. I guess we either have a nice bottle of wine or breakfast wine.
Breakfast wine.
Breakfast of champions.
Do you show Falvar the wine?
I mean, I don't know if I would show it to him, but I would think that he would have seen a bottle of wine getting shoved into my hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure though.
I'm just kind of sat at the table, pointing my thumb up, like, yeah, nice. Bottle of wine.
What do you guys do from there?
Are we staying around or are we leaving?
It's up to you guys.
Well,
He said that he'd come and find you as soon as he goes and tells him. So you can guess that if you were to wait
it's
here,
probably
you
gonna be a while
probably...
then.
Yeah. So it's up to you what you want to do.
I can either just kind of take a lazy day today, or see if there's another job that we want to try to do.
You also have a meeting with I always forget his goddamn name.
Yeah, that guy.
Saren.
Yeah, we do. But he was busy when we passed him by, right?
Mm-hmm. That was a while ago. That was in the morning. You know his go back.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's go meet with Steinerden, and then we can come back here and see if it's calmed down at all, and if we can have a job for it.
Sounds good. And I'll kind of stand up and I'll head over to them. Kind of try and grab the bottle of wine out of your hand.
Nope.
Okay, never mind. What's that face? Thought we were friends, Malcolm.
Oh, we are friends. That's why I'm not letting you drink an entire bottle of wine by yourself.
Really not that much. It's just a drink.
Well, a drink with you usually turns into a whole bottle. I've seen you drink my drink when I leave it.
What's the point of leaving a full drink on the table? It's just wasteful.
Maybe I was going to come back to it. Who knows?
Well, I doubt that very much. Yep, I'm doubting it. So, well, let's head home. Go show Sven his new bunk. He has to take Ollie's room.
Yeah, let's go head back to the academy and see what Saren has going for us.
Yes, he promised us he would give us a reward, did he not?
He did indeed.
Yep.
Hopefully, it's money or alcohol.
Being a magical school, I'm kind of hoping a little bit more.
Oh, I was muted. God damn it! Again. Is anyone getting weird stuff happen on Roll20 right now?
Nope.
Not
No.
particularly.
Nothing for me.
So much keeps happening. For some reason, my music keeps stopping, and some of my maps have been deleted. I'm so confused. Roll20 being very sus. But yes, you make your way back to the academy, and do you just go straight to his office or anywhere else in the academy?
I'm just going to kind of be heading straight for the office. I don't really have anything else in the academy that we're doing, so.
Can you see the background picture here? No, you
It's just
can't.
black for me right now.
Yeah, black.
God damn. Even though I've turned it off, it's not working. Hold for annoyance of your DM.
Hey, while you're signing us up, can we take a little 5-minute break? I just need to run downstairs and get a drink.
Yeah, that's fine. Because I need to figure out what the hell is happening with all my stuff right now. And I do not understand why Roll20 is doing this.
Well, you see, Roll20 just likes to take a hammer and just say, huh, this looks nice, and just start bashing on their own code with it. Because that fixes things.
I don't even have Fog of War on, and yet it's all black. What? Hang on. I'm just going to have to remake a new map.
Only you can know what's going on. We don't need to know what's going on. Nah.
I want to cry.
That way we just make the job even harder for you. I thought that was the point of D&D. Called
Yeah.
annoy the GM until he can't play no more.
I'm just going to delete that old map and move you there. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
Thank God. This is now the second game in a row with a different group that Roll20 just like crashed. It's so weird.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't used it that much, but I really haven't had any issues with it so far.
I think it's because of how many maps I have prepared and how many tokens are on those maps and everything. That might be the reason.
Maybe. You reach like the map limit.
Yeah.
You have to pay more money to unlock even more maps, don't you know?
I pay them the highest amount. There is no more I can pay.
Nah. You got to pay them more. That's how this
Oh, well.
works.
I give them
Yeah,
my
tip
soul.
them.
Oh,
Got to give them your soul and your firstborn child. That's how it always goes with these things.
I know, Jesus.
Give them anything less, and they say, nah. You could give a little bit more, right? I mean, they're no EA, but I don't think anybody can get on EA's level.
Of microtransactions?
Microtransactions are just making, interesting monetization decisions. Oh, hey, this is a $60 game. I hope I get the full game. Oh, nope. Somebody else decided to put $200 into the game, and now they're just better off. Wee.
Pokemon United be like?
I think the one that gets me even more is when they say, "Oh yeah, this is a single player game. We need microtransactions. More microtransactions."
Yeah, I miss Days of Oblivion or Elder Scrolls. You know what I mean? The old Elder Scrolls games.
Mhm.
Yeah, I remember futzing around in Morrowind, but I don't think I ever actually played it. I did play Oblivion. And I definitely do not own Skyrim on like 9 different consoles, because that's how these things work.
True story. Do you guys play Elder Scrolls Online?
I do a bit.
I did for a bit. I don't think I've touched
I
that in a long time.
I have not.
I played for a while. It's too grindy for me.
Uh, well, that's how a lot of these free to play models work. It's they're just so freaking grindy.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's what you have to expect.
Though, I mean, there's one game that I've played way too much of, and it's just grind upon grind upon grind.
But it's different if it's like a fun grind, like Diablo 2. You know what I mean?
Eh, well, some games do grind right. Well, and the game that I was talking about is Warframe, where that game is just like it still can be fun, but after you have so many hours into it, it's just so tedious. Because I definitely don't have 1,000 hours in that game at all. Nah, 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 nah. According to Steam, but
Okay, sorry for the technical difficulties. Roll20 seemed to just shit a brick, but I have fixed it now. Is Falvar back? Not yet. Wait for him to get a drink, and we will continue, hopefully, with no more bullshittery.
why'd you curse it like that?
I just do.
That's how it always happens. No more bullshittery. Oh, gonna get you now.
Knowing Roll20, my computer will blow up in a minute. By the way, who has the control collar? The large.
I have it.
You have it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Okay. I have fixed what I need to fix, and we are ready to go now properly. So, as you make your way to the office of Seiren, it is slightly open, and you can see on the inside he seems to be reading a book. What do you guys do?
Just kind of lightly rap on the door frame as I approach.
Come in. Come in.
I walk in.
Okay.
Eat.
Kind of looks at all of you that walk in, and then looks to you first, Sven, and says, "So, how are you finding your new compatriots?"
Yes.
I see. Well, I'm sure you'll get used to them sooner or later. I assume you're here for your reward.
You would have guessed right.
I've already spoken with Malyuk, and we have come to an arrangement. If you'd follow me, and he'll move into the back area. And he'll take out a number of different sheets and hand them to each of you. On the different pieces of paper, it simply just has a classroom printed on the sheet of paper. And there's more where that came from. In the future, please don't shy away from the academy jobs. I will also be, after you've taken some time and properly taken your rewards, I will be contacting you as I have a job. A job I did not expect to offer to you. I was going to offer it to the other group, but bringing back those canisters have improved your standing. So, get out. And he'll kind of just chuckle at that and go back to reading.
All right.
Excuse me. So what was that we got?
Yeah,
Player
what
to
was the
DM.
reward?
You got a piece of paper with what looks to be a classroom number printed on it.
Oh, classroom number.
Yep.
Okay, I thought it was a class rune. I'm like, a rune?
More magic! Yes!
Class rune. Alright, got it.
Okay.
Let's go see what this is all about. And I'm gonna start trying to head towards wherever I think this classroom is.
Okay. Sven, even you yourself got one of these, as it would seem, just being a part of this group. Now that you're with them, it would seem that the group itself has been rewarded. And for the rest of you, you kind of get that taking on normal jobs at the Roach will probably offer you gold, items, potions, things like that. The normal type of stuff you get from those types of jobs. And perhaps taking on more the academy jobs at the Roach will offer you whatever this leads to. So, you begin to split up. I'm guessing you are all going to these classrooms.
Mm-hmm.
You make your way, splitting up into many of the different classrooms, and once getting there, you'll quickly notice that there aren't many people on the inside at all, except one in each room. There seems to be what looks to be a professor, and as you enter, they'll kind of just look over at each of you in your different rooms, and what you would all notice is that each of the rooms seems to be different and almost tailored to people of your type of magic. Now, we'll start with Melram. You're up to bat first. Hope you don't mind.
Net?
This teacher, once you enter, a kind of older woman, will just look at you, and she'll kind of look you up and down at first, measuring you, seeing if there are any, almost like she's looking for weaknesses. But quickly it stops, and she looks you in the face. So you're one of the new fixers, then?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, well, take a seat. We'll begin shortly.
Alright, I'll just walk in and kind of take a seat.
A few moments later, she will get up out of her seat and begin to walk towards you, and then around you, near the back, and she will place her hands almost like near your temples on your head. And she will place with one of her hands what looks to be a book, but the pages, they look not like paper, they look almost like metal that seems to be bending and moving like paper. And on these different pages there seems to be runes and glyphs and little symbols. And she will put her hand back near your temple, and you'll begin to feel a warmth and a swirl of energy. And then a jolt, almost like being electrocuted in your head. You get a little dizzy at first, and then it pushes on even further into your mind. And I would like you to roll a d20, add your proficiency and your spell modifier. A 5.
5 plus 5. So 12 altogether.
12. Let me just check. Okay. It kind of hits you, and at first it almost feels like you're being attacked as your mind begins to scramble and you feel sick, and then there is something there. You feel something being imprinted onto your mind, and you kind of fight it, and you try and let it in, but it's just harder and harder, and you try and let it in again, but it doesn't seem to be working. And she'll just whisper in your ear, "Calm. Just let it in. Take a breath." And you'll... And then eventually, a jolt of pain again. But this time, it seems like knowledge is being imprinted, and it seems to be working. So, Malram, you can choose one level 1 spell of your choice from the... This would be the wizard class.
Ooh.
You can do that now or later. It is up to you. Moving on. Sven, you walk into a more run-down part of the castle, and it seems it seems more darker in nature. And once arriving, you see a hooded individual not showing his face, and you can clearly see he's wearing some sort of mask. As you enter, he will stand, almost violently begin to walk towards you. "Where have you been? I've been waiting, boy!" Do you say anything?
I took the shortest route here that I knew.
You Elven.
Half, I suppose.
And I guess I'll only half think about punching you. Now stay still. And he'll begin to walk behind you. Do you do anything, or do you allow it?
I guess not, no?
Okay. He'll place his hands near your face, and just like before, energy will surge, and your mind will begin to rock, almost like being electrocuted, but this time, much more violent. And you can easily guess that this teacher, this individual, seems to have a thing against elven people, or what's the word I'm looking for? Prejudice, that's it. Has a prejudice against elven folk. And it kind of hurts. You almost want to flinch and move out the way, but you stand your ground. Please make me the same roll. So you're going to roll a d20, add your proficiency and your spell modifier.
Okay. Wait, plus Wait. 'Cause the spell modifier already has proficiency in it, doesn't it? So it's
Yeah,
I mean,
but
like,
you're getting a bonus anyway. No, not your thingy, your modifier. So if it was for you, this would be charisma. So you'd add your charisma modifier and your proficiency. So yeah, just do that. That is a 10. Okay. You feel this surge, and after a moment, you think, is it over? And then it hits you again and again. And whoever this person is seems to be doing this very roughly, to the point where you just can't take it anymore, and you kind of have to move out the way and jump out. And you look back at him, and he just begins to laugh. Couldn't take it then, boy. Oh well. Maybe next time. Now get out. It would seem whatever he was trying to do was unsuccessful. Unfortunately. Moving on. Vincent.
Yeah.
You walk into what seems to be a more private area, and it's almost like a makeshift library with long, what seems like chemistry sets on the sides of the walls. On the inside, you see a gnomish, very small woman. Actually, is that the right person? Yes, it is. And she kind of looks up at you, and weirdly enough, she looks a little bit scared of you, but then kind of shakes it off and just walks over. Hello. Were you sent by the master?
Yes, that would be correct.
All right. Could you please kneel down, please?
You want me to kneel?
It's just that you're very tall and I'm very small. And I need to be closer, please, sir.
I'll kneel.
Oh, thank you. And she'll rotate around you, placing the same book in front of you, and place a. Actually, no, sorry. This wouldn't be a book. This would be a symbol. The symbol. Make me a religion check. You have no idea.
All right.
She places this symbol, and she goes behind you, and you will feel a jolt. But this time, it's not painful like the others. This one is more warmth and kind of soothing. And I would like you to make the same roll.
Sorry, it's a 1d20 plus.
So you'd add your proficiency and your spell ability modifier.
All right, so I think that's a 5 plus a 2. So that's a 15, I think.
15. Okay. You feel this warmth begin to spread, and looking at this symbol, it seems to glow, and you can't help but feel in the back of your head almost those whispers beginning to come back, and they sound angry. But before you can really do anything, you begin to feel knowledge pouring into your mind. You may choose a level 1 spell from the cleric spell list.
A level 1 cleric spell. Okay.
Next,
Fork your boots.
Artemisia.
Yeah.
You enter a small, very small office, very snug, and you see a kind of very well-dressed black woman with gold in her hair, and she's reading a book. And as you enter, she'll just look at you and just say, "Oh, hello, sweetheart. Are you my appointment? Artemis? Artie? Is that you?" And she'll kind of just laugh.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Right, sweetheart. Just come over here. And she'll actually get a chair for you. Just pop down here.
All right.
And this person will place what looks to be a kind of looks like a knife, but it's curved in multiple different directions, branching off. You're not sure what it is, if it's even a weapon. But she'll walk behind you and just whisper into your ear, I'll try and make this as painless as possible, darling, but I can't promise everything. Sometimes things can go wrong and, nosebleeds, brain scrambles, eyes popping. It's all a part of the risk. And she'll just kind of place her hands near your temple with that.
Nice encouraging words.
And you feel a surge of energy entering your mind. And it begins to push. This time, unlike the others, this feels more like being hit by a truck. It feels like almost your blood is beginning to boil. And your heart begins to pump faster and faster and faster. I'd like you to make the same roll.
There's a d20 plus proficiency plus ability modifier from
Yep.
spells. Alright, so +5.
Mhm.
Got it.
Okay.
So that'd be 17.
Okay.
19, wouldn't it be? 5 plus
No,
2 plus 2?
No,
12?
+5.
Oh, my bad.
You reel from this sensation of your blood rushing and your heart pumping faster and faster, and you can't help but feel your veins are almost surging with energy, and that's when it hits you. Knowledge, how to use something, how to do something. You may pick a spell, a first level spell, from the sorcerer's spell list.
Alright, and what do I do with that? Do I just like throw it somewhere? Or
What's that?
what do I do after I pick it? Do I just throw it somewhere?
But you can search and try to drop it in the compendium, or you might have to add it manually.
You can search it in the compendium, and you can just drag and drop it into your sheet.
Okay. Got it.
After that, Valvo.
Saving the best for last. That's how it is.
You go to a kind of more nature-based side of the academy, and it is very overgrown with plants, and you see quite a lot of animals here as well as insects. And you enter what looks to be what looks like an abandoned part of the grounds, except there are people moving from shelf to shelf in this place. And you see someone in the far back just staring at you, a kind of very beautiful looking woman, but with very kind of ink blue skin and elven features. And she'll just give you a little smile as you approach. Hello, are you here to see me?
Yes, definitely I am.
Fantastic. Would you like to begin now, or would you like a cup of tea?
Tea, 100%. I'm famished.
Fantastic. And she'll kind of clap her hands, and you watch as a bunch of squirrels come running down a tree, and they begin to pour your tea and add sugar and begin to mix with their dirty hands, mix the sugar in the drink.
Lovely.
And then one of them,
I love rodents.
one of them picks up the cup and begins to walk it over to you.
Cool, thank you. And I'll take the cup.
And you can't help.
Is she staring at me?
She is, and you can't help but see in the bottom of the cup, it looks like a bunch of dirt is in the bottom of the cup, like soil. And you swear you might see a little bit of a wriggling worm in the dirt, now kind of like drowning in the tea.
Okay. I kind of I'll point around her room, be like, oh, what's that over there? That's lovely. That.
Oh, that
those leaves and stuff.
Oh, yes, I've been growing those for a few days now, and
Does she turn to look?
She does.
I just kind of throw my cup of tea, not the actual glass,
Cup.
but the liquid inside of it over
Yeah.
my shoulder. I'm like,
Okay.
this is delicious tea.
She looks back and smiles. Oh, I'm so happy. You can't help but notice, though, the squirrel that gave you the tea is like giving you a death look. And it kind of is like just staring at you in the eyes. And you can't help but notice that you may have just made an enemy of this squirrel.
Jesus, squirrel enemies.
She will then take the glass from you and say, well, I guess we should begin.
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just stand still, and I'll try and be as unnosy as I can. But sometimes, I can see a few things, but I'll try my best. And she'll walk behind you.
Okay. What are you doing exactly?
Oh, I'm just going to gift you with your reward. Oh, I forgot. And she'll just walk over and put a plant that every time the light touches from the sun, it seems to glimmer with a little bit of gold in the leaves. Just hold still and try not to bite off your tongue. That can happen a few times, but
What?
here we go. And she'll kind of grab you by the head,
Okay.
and you'll kind of feel a surge. And weirdly enough, unlike all the others, you don't feel pain, you don't feel a rush. You are looking at yourself and at this woman touching your head, almost like you're seeing out of some other person's eyes, and then you're seeing from a different direction, and from a different direction, and then a different direction. But on this time, you see a bug, a giant spider is climbing over your eyes, but you don't have eyes. It's almost like you're a part of one of the plants around you, and you're seeing through them, and this bug is just crawling over you. And as you realize this, you feel something entering you, a knowledge. Make me the roll.
Right. This is my intelligence plus my proficiency, so that is 5. So that is 25, natural 20.
Natural 20. Which means you get a little bit something more.
Yo, level 8 spell. Let's get it.
You may choose a level 2 spell from the druid list, or a level 1 or a level 2.
Sweet, thank you.
And that is from the druid spell list. And after that, you come back to your body, now with new knowledge and new opportunities of power surging through you. And she'll just look at you and just, well, you don't look like you bit off your tongue, which is always a plus.
Still here.
Well, I hope you have a newfound look on nature. And she'll give you a smile.
Yeah, thank you. What is your name? I don't even get it.
You can just call me Sarah.
Sarah, nice to meet you, Sarah.
It's not my real name, but my real name's a little hard to pronounce.
Oh,
But just call me Sarah.
Based. All right. Well, see you later, Sarah.
See you later. And what's your name?
Falvor.
Falvar. I hope to see you
Yep.
again. And she'll just give you a smile.
Yeah, me too.
So,
yeah, I leave.
as you all have gone through this experience, unfortunately, Sven, you didn't roll high enough when it comes to yours, but there is always a chance in the future, as it would seem you need to be able to willingly take in this foreign power that is not native to your out-of-game class. And after a while, you'll all kind of regroup in the halls what do you do? As you all kind of gather up again.
Oh, that was the thing?
Did you say
Yeah.
it was pain?
Just thing. What? Apparently, I can know what magical objects can do now, for reasons, I guess.
Yeah, I met some creepy druid lady with some psychopath squirrels. Yeah, I don't feel anything at the moment.
Well, then Saren said that he would just send for us, right?
From what I remember, yes.
We can either, what are you guys thinking? We can either head back to the roach, or just kind of chill out, or...
Let's I mean, we could show Steady's new room.
Yeah, true enough. I do
So
have
let's go
one
back.
thing I need to go get quickly, but I'll be there shortly.
Okay.
All right.
So, who's going where?
So I'm just gonna kind of really quick run over to any kind of component store.
Okay.
I just need to find a pearl.
You know that the college does sell things. I don't know if you remember in the other session, but you found out they sell scrolls and ingredients and a lot of other things. Could try
Yeah,
looking there.
I'll head there first and see what the cost would be.
I'm going
Okay.
with Malram to the same place.
Okay. So you two head off. Yep.
No, sorry, I was just talking to myself. But
Okay. So you two.
I'm gonna head
Yep.
with them as well, actually, because I think I could do with grabbing some things. So we might as well all go. Because I mean, is it
Okay.
on the way to the dorm?
It's not like massively out of the way, but it's not on the way to the dorm. But it's like going down one corridor and then coming back, and that's it.
Is it the Withering Flower we're going to, or this is the different one?
No, this
No,
is
this
not
is,
a shop. This is
Okay.
a part of the actual academy. Okay, so you all make your way down to the academy, what seems to be the requisitions room. There you'll see a kind of line of students wanting things. It looks like they are still asking for the mandrake root that they seem to have still run out of and have not gotten a resupply. But yeah, you kind of get in line, wait your turn, and eventually you get to the front, and the first thing you hear is, "We don't have any goddamn mandrake root. I'm sorry if that's what you want. We don't have it. Please stop asking." What are you guys gonna do?
I was...
That's what Malram
Yeah.
was looking for, right? You were looking for that root stuff.
No, I was needing a pearl.
Are you sure? I'm pretty certain I heard you say root.
We don't have any goddamn root. We keep telling you goddamn kids.
I'm just gonna lean back and watch.
And at this point, she'll actually turn around from facing kind of the shelf area and see you guys for the first time, and just, "Oh, you guys, they are the fixers. I'm sorry. Again, we don't have any. We don't have any of the root. I'm sorry if that's what you needed."
No, I was just needing a single pearl.
Pearl? Okay. Just a pearl or a pearl of power? We have both.
Just a pearl.
Okay, just a pearl. Just give me a second. I'll go check. Any color preference?
No, I'm good with kind of whatever you got.
Okay. Hold on.
Holding.
Holding.
But,
Holding.
Old.
Hold for
See,
dramatic
this is-
effect.
This is your fault, Marum.
Just a quick question. Does anybody else have like a black screen, or is it just me?
I do not.
Mine is like blank. It's just the back, like the white gridded background. Not even gridded.
Oh, mine's just black.
No, I don't have any. I'm still in the library thing.
Yeah.
Ugh. So how you guys all doing? Sweet. Pretty pog.
What's this pog you speak of? I don't understand this.
Pog. What do I gotta roll to kill the DM?
Sorry, guys. Can you reload your page? Because
Oh.
some bullshittery is happening.
Okay.
Copy that.
Those still like constantly changing from like the library to the other place.
Okay. Can you actually see now, like the background?
Now I
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
What? Does anyone see just blackness right now?
Nope. I see like a nice building.
Okay, good. Jesus, man.
Roll 20 being a bitch today.
Yeah, it was like that yesterday as well. It literally crashed my game. I don't know
Some
why.
errors, I guess.
I might delete some of my pages tonight, just in case. But yes, you get. She comes back with a little box. On the inside, you see a brilliant kind of white pearl. Okay, and you are one of the fixers, so this will be. That'll be 70 gold.
Would this pearl work? Because I need one that's worth. I would need one that would be worth 100 for the spell
Yes.
I want to cast.
It's just been marked down because you're one of the fixers.
All right. Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay. And she will hand over the pearl, mark off 70 gold. But you can put that it is worth 100 gold.
Got yourself a bargain.
Does anyone else wish to buy anything here?
Yeah. Yes. I would like a candle and a small bag full of sulfur, if you have it, please.
Let me just check. A few moments later, she comes back with those components and she kind of puts them down. Anything else?
Yes. Cured leather.
Cured leather. Let me see. And she'll move in the back. Comes back with some of it and lays it there on the counter. Oh, anything else, sir?
I'm also. Do you have any skulls of smaller rodents around, perhaps?
Oh, okay. Before I go in the back and check, is there anything else after that?
And a twig struck by lightning,
I thought so. Let me go.
and that would be everything.
It goddamn better be. And she'll kind of move in the back.
Oh, damn, you got out of breath really quickly, lady.
She turns back. you want to do my job?
I'm all right, thanks.
Okay. Then shut up. And she'll move in the back
Okay.
again. A few moments later, she
That
comes
was
back.
rude.
She doesn't have the stick hit by lightning, but she does have the other, and she lays it. Unfortunately, we are going to need to order that for you. But everything else we have here. Whew.
Do you also have any diamonds? I'm sorry, it slipped my mind.
Oh. What price range are you looking at, sir?
One at least worth 50 gold.
Your phone seems to be ringing, sir. Oh. She will turn around and be back in a moment. Is there anything else before I go?
No, that will be everything.
Okay. Okay. And she'll go in the back. About 5 minutes later, she comes back out with what looks to be a little diamond with her. Here you
It's
go,
my
sir.
day to ask for one more thing.
A 50 gold diamond. And I
So how
assume
much
that is
do I...
it.
That's it. How much do I owe you?
She will try to think of a proper price. And, in fact, let me roll for this. Let's see. Wow. Okay. She will kind of... It's... The lever is... the diamond... Oh, God. Why don't we just call it 70 gold as well?
Done. And I put it on the table.
And she'll kind of just push it over towards you. Anything else from your group? Anyone else?
I think we're good, right?
I'm done. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're good.
Okay. I will order some of those sticky things that you wanted with the lightning or something for you, sir. Come back
Thank
in a
you.
few days and we'll see what we can do. In the meantime, we have no mandrake root. Please don't ask us for any mandrake root.
Why is
Goodbye.
that? Why don't you have it?
A few weeks ago, the mandrakes were wiped out by a group. We don't know what happened, but the entire harvest was ruined. And she will kind of just nod and let you guys move away.
Good day.
You will make your way where from there?
What time is it?
Right now, it'd be about midday, so about just past midday, so 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Lunchtime. We could go see Eric, get some food.
Or we could always have fun in the cafeteria again.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Make them
We got a
pretty
bunch of free
boys.
Food. That was great.
Sure, why not?
Oh, by the way, Sven, did you want to buy anything from this, where it looks like a kind of built-in store with all magical needs of the students here? Say again?
Nope.
Okay. You all begin to make your way to which would be canteen. There, you see it's quite scarce today for some reason. Not a lot of people in. Eric's also not there. But you are free to get food and order whatever you want, as you know that the food here is incredibly tailored to your likings. But after a while of you guys kind of sitting down and having some lunch, you are quickly interrupted by what looks to be Eric running in, looking very tired and kind of a little panicked, and then sees your group, and he'll kind of run over towards you.
There he is, just the guy we were looking for.
There you guys are. Whew.
What is up, Eric?
I went to go see you at the dorms, but you weren't there. But you've been called in. Saren, he wants you.
Of course he does. All right. Huh?
Just sat down, Eric.
I could look after your leftovers and protect them and make sure
And
nothing.
eat them.
Well, if you didn't want them, I could handle them. I think.
You could handle them.
Mm-hmm.
How fierce of you. All right. Well, yeah, you have the food, Eric.
Cool. Okay. Go kill another dragon, and he'll just like begin to scoff into the really good food that you guys get, and you guys will make your way. When you return to the office of Seirin, the door is open fully, and on the inside, you will hear two people arguing. One of them is Seirin, and the other is a voice you have not heard before. Do you guys want to do anything?
We just listen in. Do we have to go in?
If you want to go in, you can.
I'm just going to kind of listen for now.
Yeah, let's just like kind of listen. Be a bit naughty.
Anyone who wishes can make a perception check.
Nice. Do love a free.
Ooh.
Woo!
We're rolling like pros.
A 3 and a 7 if no one else rolls. Oh wait, a 13.
Oh.
I got a 13.
13. Atmosphere
Hey.
15. And Sven, are you gonna roll? Or are you not? Would your character, eavesdrop?
Oh, not really interested now.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
In that case, some of you try and listen in, but you can't really get the full conversation. You hear batteries being mentioned, and you hear something about an attack. You also hear something about canisters and the movement of the shipment, as well as the Ravens call, and that's it. But after that, a few moments later, the man will kind of leave the room, seeing all of you, but not suspecting you are eavesdropping, and kind of move past you, leaving the door open for you to enter.
I don't want to go in first.
Alright, I'll go. I don't care. I'll walk in.
I'll walk in behind him.
Okay, you can place your tokens on the map if you want. But as you walk in, he kind of looks up at you, spots you, and he just seems to tuck something away in his office desk drawer.
Are we able to catch what he tucked away? Any glimpse of anything?
Make a perception check if any of you wish to, with disadvantage.
I didn't go in first, so I'm gonna say I didn't look.
Okay.
Bad.
Ooh. Artemisia.
Yeah.
You see him kind of quickly put away what looks to be. It kind of looks like a tablet made out of stone with what looks to be gold kind of covering the outer layer. And you see a handprint on the actual, almost carved into this tablet. You don't... with a 16... You would see runes. Make me a... I guess this would be... Yeah, make me a nature check.
Nature check.
Yep.
All right.
You do not recognize these symbols or runes. But yeah, he quickly kind of puts it away. And looks up at the rest of you.
Yeah, I say it mention it to the rest of the party, very stealthily.
Mm-hmm. As you all enter, and he looks up at you, he just says, "With your recent discovery and initiative, your group has proven themselves more than what I first expected. And for that reason, I would like to offer you an opportunity that you, of course, can turn down. Now, this job will take place in a more unnatural surrounding. It is very dangerous, very unknowable in some ways. And above all, this is meant to be kept between us and us only, if you accept. Do you understand?"
I'll nod.
Yeah.
Now, I believe you have all had a taste of what students are rewarded with once they prove themselves. Yes?
Yes.
And would more of this power interest you?
Yes.
Most definitely.
Good. In that case, if you choose to accept it, tell me, do any of you know anything about the Feywilds?
Can we roll for that? Like, Arcana?
If you can... Yeah, you can make an Arcana roll if you guys want to.
I have
people
no
that
idea
have-
what the Phalanx is.
The people that
Yeah.
have Elvish descent can make it with advantage if they want.
Okay, then I guess I will check, because I am an elf.
I don't think my character would know anything about it, so.
Okay.
This is a history check.
This would be an... it can be a history check or an Arcana.
Okay, cool.
Can you mention it again what we're rolling for?
It's to what you know about the Feywilds.
Feywild. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do Arcana. Ooh.
Nice roll.
Okay, so that's a 10... And does Sven, do you want to roll?
I wouldn't know anything about it.
Okay. In that case, the only person here who could really know anything... Actually, no, it'd be two of you. So Vincent and Artemisia. Especially Artemisia. You'd know that the Feywild is a more primal version of this world. It is another world. It is a almost different dimension. It is nature unleashed. It is nature overgrown. It is nature itself. And it is the more magical side of this world, almost like its reflection. You know it to be very dangerous. You know it to be the home of many creatures that are tricky in nature, that are very powerful, especially with magic, and are home to not gods like your home is, but more archfey, which are basically their version of gods. And you know it to be the kind of ancestral home of the elves, or at least the more primordial versions of them. And you also know that going there is very risky on its own, as when you come back, because you rolled so high, you know that it comes with a cost, or a risk, I should say. That there is a chance that something could go wrong and you could skip time in this world. You could go only for a few minutes and come back maybe a year later if things go bad. And that's pretty much what you know.
All right.
So do any of you say something to him?
I know. Like, I tell them, I know a bit, not a whole lot, but
I
learn.
know nothing of this Feywild.
Well, just know that it is a very dangerous place. A place that should not be underestimated.
And
Now-
do you want us to go there?
Yes. Don't
I'm
worry.
down.
I will be assisting you with your travels there. Once there, you are to find a certain creature that dwells in a nearby grove. I believe they are called nymphs. Or is that right? And he'll kind of go over to a book, quickly open it, almost like looking at a recipe, it looks like, and then kind of look back. No. A dryad. That's it. Yes. You'll find this dryad, and very simply, you'll take out of his pocket what looks to be a... kind of looks very similar to your necklaces, but different design. And in fact, let me just... looks like this. The gem in the middle seems to be very similar to the one that you're all wearing. Except it's looks more nature based. It looks more, I guess the closest word to it would be more primal, and there's something about it, and I want Artemisia to make me a Arcana check. And that is a 9.
Makes sense.
There's something about it that you just don't like. You don't know why, but just looking at this thing, you just don't like it. You're not sure why, but deep down you just feel almost like a knot in your stomach when you look at it. And he will kind of hand it over if someone wishes to take it. Anybody want to take it?
I'll take it if nobody does. Vincent will reach out for it if nobody stops him.
Yeah, I don't want to touch it.
Okay. You take it, and seems to be fine. You doesn't do anything once you hold onto it. And he just simply says, once you find this dryad, place this upon her. Wait for the amulet to do its purpose, and then return. Very simple. Very easy. Is this something you can do?
I think it is.
I think so too.
What is this purpose exactly?
Like I said, find the dryad, place it on her, and just let the amulet do its stuff. That is all you
I
need to
understand
know.
that. Ah, right. That old chestnut.
Yes, that old chestnut.
So we do this really easy thing that is also very dangerous.
Going
You said this
there
place is
is
going there is
dangerous.
dangerous.
The dryad herself, she is no true threat. Now, I cannot guarantee that she will not be unprepared or not accompanied.
I'm not
the dryad
worried
herself.
about that part of it. I mean, like the teleporting thing. So I didn't mean to interrupt you, but Jesus, you drawn on a bit. Yeah, no, the
Careful,
dangerous part.
boy.
What's that part about?
Going to the Feywilds comes with great risk as the creatures that live there. Why am I explaining this?
Not gonna make me ugly or anything, right?
I'm pretty sure that would be impossible. And he kind of smiles at you with that.
Good. That's all I wanted to know. As long as I can't. Yeah. As long as it doesn't affect my looks, I'm good to go. Let's go, guys. I'm excited. about this.
Once you are ready to come back and you have fulfilled your duty, simply crush this. And he will pull out of his coat pocket. Where are you? This. Looks to be a blue crystal. Within the middle of it seems to be a light. A light that dances around and moves. Simply crush the crystal, and you will be, hopefully, returned to us.
And, out of curiosity, why does this amulet look so similar to the ones we're wearing?
Sven, make me an insight check.
Nice.
Okay. You asked the golden question there. After you say this, he looks like he tries not to react to the question. But you can clearly see he's failing as you see past. He's definitely trying to hide something, and it seems almost like a glimpse, a very small glimpse of fear as you ask this question comes across his face. But he will quickly just snap back at you. It's just the design. There's nothing more to it. It's just a part of the school's design, and
Sven will take off his amulet. Really?
yes. You can make
I
another
don't
insight
really
check.
need this. Okay. What? Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Roll 20, man. Jesus. Natural 20.
Nice.
Damn. Sven comes in and he is a lie detector. God damn. Okay. So, Sven, as you say this, and as he says this to you, you can clearly see on his face that he is lying about something. Or at the very least, not telling you the whole truth. Something about this necklace, this amulet, and the amulet that you all wear that increases your magical potential has some sort of link, but he is trying to hide that fact.
I'll be honest with you, I haven't really taken the time to concentrate on this thing, so I'm quite sure I don't really need this going to such a dangerous place, right?
You may choose whatever you wish to do with your amulet, young Sven.
The same way you choose to lie about it. I'm not entirely sure what you're getting at.
Will you take the job or not?
Oh, I'm simply trying to assess the risk involved. I'm sure my letter of recommendation from Rexenstrom told you that I used to deal with bureaucrats. It's just simply paperwork.
If you do not want the job, simply say, I am done discussing. And he will begin to walk behind his desk, leaving the crystal on the desk closest to you guys. If you choose to take it, make your way down to the portal room. There you will be instructed on your next step. If not, leave behind the amulet and the crystal, and I will ask the other group if they wish to take this honor.
Well, good luck to them. And Sven will go to the
Oh. How do you all think?
Sven just kind of shat on the professor. That's kind of funny.
So, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I guess I'll pick up the. Did we actually collect the blue crystal that we had to crush?
It's on the table.
I will pick it up. I'll put it in my pocket.
So
I
does
guess
mean-
that-
Vincent got the other thing, right? The green thing.
Yes, I did grab it.
Sweet.
if you take it, it means you're taking on the job.
Yes, I think I would like to take on the job.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, same.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay. Which would mean that your group would have to take on the group. The task at hand. Okay, so that's a conversation you're gonna have to have with Sven
Sven.
as you leave the office area, and on the outside you will see Sven kind of just waiting in the hallway. Gary, Eric.
Ooh.
So,
It was kind of badass what you did there, Sven.
Thank you, I think.
Yeah, seeing the professor get upset is kind of hilarious. He's kind of an asshole.
No
He
doubt in
definitely
my
lies a
mind.
lot. But he said the Feywilds. This would be an easy job. Plus, we don't want the other group to do it.
In other words, we've taken the job and we'd like you to come with us.
Do that.
May I ask why you've taken the job, if that isn't considered prying?
yeah. Doesn't seem.
Money.
Nothing really seems weird to me, honestly. I came here to get more powerful than I already am. And if
That is
this
all.
helps me along my way.
This is my intention as well. This
Rewards.
Are you
Also,
not?
seeing the outcome of us coming back would be kind of hilarious if everything just kind of crumbles around us. Ugh, that would be pretty funny.
Are you not concerned about violating another living creature's will by placing this thing upon them that he was clearly very defensive about? That he clearly lied about?
Well,
I mean-
if I could figure out exactly what that amulet does, if we want to know exactly what it does. Could I see the amulet?
I'll pull it out and hold it in my hand.
Okay, and I say, let's if you want, I can either do this in 11 minutes or a minute.
I'm not in a rush.
Now let's go to a place that's maybe not so open.
Let's just
Perhaps.
go to our dorm.
Yeah, so I'll head back to our dorm, and then once there, I will. So yeah, I'll kind of come in here, sit down, and I will go ahead and cast Identify over the amulet.
Ollie, what are
Okay.
you doing here?
he
Good
he
friend
came back.
Ollie.
Oh, I just need to grab my things. I got them now. Bye.
Oh no. Well, I guess I'll show Sven to Ollie's room, which I don't even remember what room he had.
I think he was in. I think he was in 4.
Oh.
The office
Will
room.
do. I don't need
Okay.
a lot of space, but thank you.
Well, yeah. The office room is for you. It's got a bunch of old man stuff in it, and it smells a lot, but it's yours. Welcome.
Like I said, it will do. Thank you.
Okay. So you cast Identify, and are you doing this as a ritual or is this a spell slot?
I will do it as a ritual.
Okay. Then you take your time. Some of you grab some drinks. You make sure that Falvor doesn't get any alcohol while you wait.
And that bottle of wine we had is looking kind of tasty.
But you take this time, and eventually a clarity comes over you, and you begin to understand what this device, this amulet, would actually do once placed on a certain type of creature. So, once placed on what you know to be the Dryad, this device would drain all magic from the Dryad completely and most likely kill them. As Dryads are creatures of magic themselves, and you definitely just get the idea that this device, this amulet, is used to drain a creature's magical power completely and utterly until there is nothing left.
Okay, so after kind of sitting down and after the 11 minutes are up, I'll kind of just come up and go, huh, all right, so this is, yeah, this is definitely a little more potent than he was leading to believe. This will, drain whoever wears it of their magic completely. So,
You still want
and
to go there and place it on just something for that old man?
I have no problem with that.
I mean, this thing could be evil.
yeah, because I wouldn't know that it would kill a dryad, so I would just say, well, I mean, it's just another being. I mean, I have more to me than just my magic. So what
Yeah, but
harm
if
would it
someone
actually do?
broke into your dorm room and put a magical ring on your finger that made you no longer be able to cast your magic, how would you feel about that?
Well, I would try to kill them,
And
to be perfectly
he would
honest.
have friends who would help him do so.
Doesn't that sound a little barbaric to you? Maybe it's a cultural difference for where I'm from, but
Well, if anybody tries to do anything to me that I don't like, I would just kill them. It's how I grew up. It's how I know how to live.
Hey, I'm just saying, Sven, we're here to get a reward and kind of make a name for ourselves in this place and get better at magic. So if this is what we have to do, we got to do it.
I understand the sentiment, I suppose. Though I don't know exactly how in good conscience you could take a job like that from a bitter old man who wouldn't even tell you the truth about this job. There's clearly a motive behind it. But I suppose I can't persuade my way into your hearts just that simply. So
Well, the way that I'm kind of seeing it is, yes, he is holding stuff back from us. And the only way that I can see of getting some answers and deciding what exactly is going on here is by going forward. If we don't take opportunities when they're tossed to us to try to progress, to get deeper in, then how are we going to learn exactly what this academy is all about? Because I'll be 100% honest here and say that I do think that this academy is doing some shady things. I mean, we had a conversation with him. We had a conversation with him last night where we recovered a couple of magical canisters, but we brought up a group of people that seems to be targeting the academy called the Requiem, he seemed very non-fussed about that kind of name.
Yep. And they're also involved with the clasp. Which is the most dodgy people I know.
So naturally, the most logical thing to do is to take his word and go to a different dimension and steal an otherworldly being's magical powers, right?
Exactly. See, you get it now. Oh, you being sarcastic.
Sadly.
Well, that's. I mean, get to go to another world / dimension or whatever he said. That's cool, right?
More of a moral dilemma for me, but I suppose that's
I mean, you could
just me in this instance.
just look away.
Well, you could think of it this. You could think of it this way. If you don't come, you won't influence any actions. But if you do come, maybe you'll save somebody that we might kill otherwise.
I feel like you've never been at the mercy of someone just looking away, but that's why you would say something like that. But I suppose it's a difficult crossroads to cross, or this is a difficult road to cross. When you know something that you're about to do is immediately terrible, but you seem to be forced into doing it anyway.
I've been forced into doing a lot of terrible things. So doing terrible things is just, you kind of just become sensitized to it after a while.
I suppose the first part we can both agree on, but perhaps I could accompany you, but under a single rule, I suppose. If there is some other way to deal with this, that we would explore that way to its fullest possibility.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh.
Falvar, do you want to roll a deception check there?
Yep, I shall.
And you can-
13.
You can roll an insight check. Seems like he's telling the truth.
I never lie.
Alright then, well, shall we go?
Yeah, let's go. Go tell the professor we're doing it.
Well, I think by taking the amulet and the rock here, he kind of knows. So let's just
Yes,
head down to the.
I mean, we could go now,
I
right?
think we should. Yes, I think that's what we're saying.
Do
Before
we need to go collect anything before we leave?
That's a good question. Would any of you like to get anything, buy anything, or do anything before going into the Feywild?
We all have some gold. Perhaps some potions would not be a bad idea, seeing as we're going into another world.
Yeah. Some healing potions would be great.
I've got a couple on me, so I'm good. I'm doing decent on healing potions. But if anybody else needs some, I'd definitely say let's make sure that everyone at least has one.
Yeah,
I guess I could buy one.
Okay.
How about you, Sven? You got any gold / healing potions?
I don't think so. I don't really know.
Okay, so healing potions for Sven, healing potions for me, healing potions for Artemisia.
I'm gonna get at least one too.
And one for Vincent. So let's head over. We can maybe stop by the roach, get a couple of cheeky ones in, start up the mission. Yeah,
Yes, I think it's a good idea.
beautiful.
But only a couple
That's what I
of
said.
deers.
Yep, that's what I said. Just a couple.
Just a couple.
Yep,
You want to make another deception check?
I do.
And you can make an
10.
insight check.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Well,
You know, maybe Falvor might have a drinking problem.
I do not have a
It's
drinking
kinda-
problem.
I'll just kind of just stare at him and be like, a couple is fine. Once you start belligerently getting drunk, I'm gonna have to step in.
Okay. Yes, Dad. God damn.
Okay.
All right, that's good.
So, where would you like to go to get these healing potions?
The withering flower.
Yeah.
Okay. So, let's put you here. Ollie, what the hell are you doing here again?
Ollie!
No, he's
He came
he's
back.
gone.
He's
He just
everywhere.
He's there. He's there. He's everywhere.
Oh
my
no.
God.
But you guys make your way to the Withering Flower, and once inside, you see the giant what they're called? Jesus.
Goliath.
Goliath, that's it. Holding the very small elderly gnome in his hands, almost like cradling a baby would. And as you enter, she'll look over at you and just kind of give you the eyes. Yes?
It's us again. You see, you recognize us, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, see, we're always going to be buying from you. That's why you should give us better deals. Wink.
Aha! Aha! No.
Okay, well, fair enough. So we will be taking a couple of healing potions each.
How many?
How many do you have on hand right now?
Hang on. And she'll turn around, or at least kind of nudge him to turn her around. And she'll kind of pull down a tray. Multiple trays, in fact. Well, we've got 3 of the commons and 2 of the greaters.
Not many, then.
I will just take one of the commons, if you don't mind.
Right, that's 50.
And I'll pay her right up front, right there.
She kind of snatches it out your hand.
How much are the graters?
The greaters?
Yeah.
That's a good question. I can't remember. It's been that long since someone bought one.
They are pretty expensive. I don't remember the exact price, but I know they're more expensive than they should be because they're doo-doo.
This potion is keeping me alive. Oh.
Exactly.
How dare it be so expensive?
I agree.
Okay, so that is a... I believe it is 500 gold.
Sheesh. It really jumps, doesn't it, from common to greater? God damn.
Perhaps as a party, we could all pitch 100 gold and get the one greater, just in case one of us really needs it.
Oh no, sorry, I was wrong. I was looking at the wrong one. This would be
Okay, that's wild.
Yeah, 200 gold for the great.
That's not so bad.
200. And the commons are 50, and you said you had 3 commons, right?
Yep.
But Vince has already taken 1, so we'll take the 2 commons, split them between Artemisha and Sven, and I'll take 1 greater, and I'll pay for it all.
You'll pay for it all.
Yeah, 300. Straight up.
Okay. 300 slaps it down, and her face goes from a kind of wrinkly, frowny, almost one of those very wrinkly dog faces, to like stretching backwards and smiling at you. I've always loved your group. You have always bought all of my things. You know, I've always just loved you.
Yeah,
Thank you
no,
for
right?
your money.
Falvor. Falvor's the name.
Falvori.
Yeah, Falvori, I like it.
Yes. And she'll just creepily begin to smile at you.
Creepy. Does the Goliath even give me a little smile?
The Goliath right now is looking at a fly that has come in the room, and he's like trying to like keep eye contact with it.
Damn it. Just want to make friends with that Goliath. Well, I'll hand the 2 common potions to Artemisha and Sven. And I'll
Okay.
pocket the Greater Healer potion.
Sven, Artemisha, you can write down you have a common healing potion. Or you can also drag it from the compendium onto your inventory. But anything else you want to buy from here?
Do you have a twig struck by lightning by chance?
You asked for one of those before.
Yeah, here I am again.
Hang on. And she'll go into the back.
Hey,
And
while you're looking, lady, can you also look for some maybe magical daggers / poison daggers or anything like that? I need a couple.
does it look like we sell those types of things?
I mean, for 300 gold, yeah, I mean, I must be your favorite customer today, right? You just said that.
We have potions. We have ingredients. The only thing that does damage in this shop, idiot, is
You mean Falvori? That's my cute name you gave me.
yes, Falvori.
Yeah.
And she'll reach up and take what looks to be reddish looking, almost yellowy red orange looking potion. Here, this is the only thing that can do damage in this shop. And she'll kind of place it on the table. And she'll quickly run into the back, and a few seconds later, she'll come back with a stick struck by lightning.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. How much do I owe you?
She looks at Falvor after you bought those. We'll just call it 20 gold. How about that?
Done. And I'll put the gold on the table.
And she now looks at you, Falvor. Would you like to buy the potion?
What
Please.
does it actually do? You just said it does damage.
Well, once drunken, you can expue fire like a dragon a few times.
How much will that be? Sounds exciting.
This is a little bit more on the pricier side.
Okay.
And this would be... $170.
Oh, I could not afford it. Brilliant. Well, unfortunately, no, I cannot get that. I don't have enough.
The smile goes away quickly.
I'm very sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
If I had it, I'd buy it.
Great. And she'll kind of just clutch it back in her very old, wrinkly arms. Anything else?
We all done here, guys, or are we? You guys need anything else?
I'm set.
I'm
Let's
good.
go do this thing.
Let's go do it. Yes, let's move.
Okay.
Up to the roach first, obviously. You got to say hello to our friends. Can't forget that.
Are you
All right.
going into the roach?
Why are we going to the roach?
I have no idea.
For a couple of drinks.
Oh no, I don't think that's a good idea.
Hey, Malrum said we could have a couple of drinks. Didn't you, Malrum?
We can have a couple of drinks, and then we must go. That's it.
Perfect. See, if Malrum said it, it's okay.
At least one, and then we'll go.
Okay. I don't think we actually have any real purpose to be here, but I just want to have a couple of drinks.
Okay. In that case, you go up to the bar. It's calmed down now, and you see that a lot of the jobs have been taken. It would seem that on this day, a whole bunch new of jobs have arrived, but a lot of them have been taken now. And he'll just kind of look over at you. Yep. What do you want?
Round of ale.
Ah, I see, Malrum knows.
And quickly you are all kind of being given jugs of ale. Not the most expensive stuff, but kind of like the medium stuff. Hands one to you, to you, to you, to you, to you. And even to the newcomer, which he looks at you, Sven, and kind of like gives you a cocked look. Do I know you? Huh. Well, welcome to the Roach, the finest inn you will find in any of all the lands, and it's a bar, and he'll kind of just turn around and begin to walk away.
That's great.
And while we're sitting there drinking, I just kind of want to look at the board, see what's on there.
Okay, for the jobs that are left, there are... Let me bring that up. Okay. It seems there are 3 jobs available right now, or are left after the rush of jobs earlier on. These jobs seem to have been left behind for a particular purpose. All of them seem to be very dangerous, unlike probably some of the others. The first one being stealing a basilisk egg. And it would seem one of the researchers at the nearby Eldritch Academy needs ingredients, and he is desperately wanting a basilisk egg. The next is the can't even say that word. Excavation of a newly discovered ruins in the south of the continent.
That one sounds interesting.
And the third is finding a kidnapped lost child in the nearby city of... This would be in the bogs of Stillbend.
I like the one where they have the ruin. What do you guys think? Are we taking another job?
Not now. Well, let's just see what we got.
We could grab the poster, though.
Yeah, I agree. We could keep it and not do it straight away. I assume there's no time limit on this.
Well, there is a
right?
time limit.
I mean,
You
yeah,
can't
there
just-
is. But
yeah.
actually, probably if we take this and we don't do it, something might
Keep
happen.
in mind,
Plus,
the
if-
people
yeah.
that rolled high when it comes to the Feywild, there is a very small chance that you may come back. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Yeah.
It's up to you, though.
Maybe
The
we don't
job
take
may be
it.
taken when you come
It's
back.
true. Very true.
If we,
Well,
because if we come back in a reasonable time, we can just take them later.
that's true.
Yeah, I agree.
I propose a toast to our newest member, and I'm gonna hold my drink up.
Yeah, I'll hold mine up.
Yeah, me too.
May your ventures be not too bad with us. And I'm gonna take a drink.
Nice.
Sorry.
Me too.
All right.
Can I down the whole thing?
Oh, my
Me
God.
too. I'm gonna down the whole thing too. Fuck it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Everyone can down theirs. Sven, do you also down yours?
Mm. Absolutely not.
In that case, those who do, you finish yours very quickly, while some of the rest of you just take sips. What do you do there? Do you order more drinks?
I think just
I'll have a whiskey, and I'll pay for Falvor's next drink too, because I know he's having one.
Whoa! Yeah, I'll
Okay.
take a whiskey. Why not?
I'll pour you whiskey. Come over and pour you whiskey. And in total, for now, I'll just say he isn't giving you the best stuff. Let's just say you've spent a gold piece so far.
Vincent, you have never been cooler. Just this minute.
I'm gonna put down 20 gold pieces, so I'll take the 2 off for me and Falvor, and I'll push the 18 forward, and 2 more whiskeys for me and Falvor.
Holy shit! Hell
Oh,
yeah!
God.
Okay. You're giving him 18 gold for 2 more whiskeys?
Yeah, I want the best shit. You got whatever it is.
Okay. He goes in the
God.
back room, spends a minute, and then comes back out. And will pour you both what looks to be liquid gold almost when it's pouring into the glass. It actually looks like gold, but it is sloshing around in the cup like water. And he'll kind of like push it over to you.
That was not the right band.
Alright, I'm gonna take the shitty whiskey quick, and then I'm gonna hold up the other one, and I'm gonna try and, cheers with Falvor.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Okay. As you drink this substance, it's almost like heavy water, or thick water. It coats your tongue and leaves like almost like a smooth coating of the inside of the mouth as it goes down the throat, and it tastes like almost like ground up leaves. It isn't exactly a nice taste, but it isn't one of the worst tastes you've had with alcohol. And I'd like both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
This is the good shit, man. 13.
Okay. Falvor, you get a buzz. It doesn't really affect you, Vincent, but you do both manage to not get knocked off your ass with how powerful this drink is. But yes, you do get a buzz, Falvor.
Brilliant. Thank you, Vincent.
Yes, for sure. I'm ready to go now if you guys are.
Yeah. I'll quickly down the rest of mine and begin to walk out.
Okay. Sven, do you just leave yours or do you down it?
Leave it.
All right. You begin to make your way out into the streets and back to the academy. Once there, you make your way through the halls. Are you going straight down to the portal room?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
You head down, and once you get there, you see the same kind of soldiers waiting on the giant archway doors. And it looks like they've been expecting you as they just kind of touch the doors and they begin to open, leaving you into the giant circular room filled with all of these different gateways into places you have no idea where they lead to. But a few moments later, you will see a individual come out of the darkness. A youngish woman, cloaked, and her face is covered with what looks to be wrappings. And she will just kind of, all you can see is the eyes, and she'll just kind of stare at you. And she eventually, after a moment, she'll just say, "Are you ready to venture forward?"
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Very
I
well.
think so.
I have been told you are going to the Feywilds. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Have any of you traveled to a different plane before?
No, I know I haven't.
Definitely not.
No.
Very well. You will be going through the gate. Please, remain calm. And try your best to make it back alive. You will be transported nearby to your target. And one of you should have been given a crystal. Is that right?
The blue one, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. I pull it out of my pocket.
Good. Once your mission is over, please destroy the crystal, and it will draw you back through the gateway. Whatever you do, do not lose the crystal.
How close do we have to be to the crystal to go with it?
It would be a good idea to be close enough to reach each other.
So 5 feet, you would say? 10 feet?
I would say around 10 or so feet, yes.
Okay. And how long does it take to activate once we crush it?
It is instantaneous.
I look to Falvor, like, don't fucking crush it.
Okay, copy that.
Please keep in mind, if you lose the crystal or it is broken without all of you within range, you will be lost in there. You understand?
Yes.
Yeah, this is easy.
Yeah.
Very well. She will reach her hand up towards the sky, and you will see some ropes begin to descend, attached to one of these frames. In this frame, it is almost completely green, and as you look in, you see green trees, green grass, green plants, green vines, a beautiful jungle of just green and nature. This is as close as I am willing to get you to your target without alerting them. I hope that's okay. I wish you luck, and when you are
What does
ready.
this druid thing look like? Druid thing? What? What does it even look like?
Who? The Dryad?
Dryad.
The Dryad, that's it. That's the name, thank you.
Are you asking her this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
what does it even look like? We don't even know what it looks like.
It looks like a person, but made of nature, made of one of the elements. The Dryad should... This one should be attuned to the Feywilds. I would look for a humanoid, but with nature features. If that makes sense.
Does she have a name? I must have missed it if it was said before.
The Dryad?
Yeah. Does she answer to something?
Nope. No one told you any name.
We're really prepared for this.
Aren't we always?
It's almost like if you're going to do something bad to some creature, maybe makes it easier if you don't have a name and humanize it.
Good idea.
Depends on the person, I guess.
She will
I'm
step
going
back.
through the portal.
Okay.
Yeah, screw it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll come with him.
We're
You
going.
will. Okay. If everyone's going, then you step
Then
past her.
we'll, like, tossing a stone across the lake, throw his amulet in, and walk away. After everyone's stepped through.
Okay. So you throw in the amulet and you walk away.
I do.
Okay. You throw the amulet into the portal and you step back away from the portal as the group leaves without you. Now, the guards behind you who were guarding these chamber doors see this and they seem to almost take up defensive positions. What do you do?
I put my hands up and leave.
Okay. When you try and leave, one of the guards grabs a hold of your shoulders and he will begin to lead you down a corridor. Do you resist?
Down the corridor where?
You have no idea. It's when you come back outside where the stairways is, there is a corridor on the right side and he will just grab you and begin to push you down it. Unless you want to try and resist.
Sure.
You want to resist?
Why not?
Okay. In that case, what do you do to resist?
Try to slip out of his grasp, I guess.
Okay, make me a dexterity check.
Boom.
16. Okay. That is a 19. He holds onto you, as well as the other guard now grabs onto you by the other side. And you are led into what looks to be a tunnel of darkness that leads. What you see is kind of like another archway, much smaller now, and it is just dark. And as you're led there, we will move over to the other group. As you guys step through the portal, you kind of see a flash of light as each of you walk through. And you feel almost like you're being tugged and thrown through space. And there is a moment of haze where you don't know where you are. And then your surroundings come into focus. And you're in a beautiful, large jungle type area. You look around. Most of you are here. And the last thing you hear before you're fully enveloped into this place is the clattering of a amulet on the ground. What do you do? As one of your party members did not join you.
Can I quickly
Anybody
grab
see
it?
Sven come through?
Say again.
Sorry, can I grab the amulet?
You can.
Hey, look, guys, Sven turned into an amulet. That's funny.
Yeah.
Damn, nobody laughed. Now I feel awkward. Well, Sven obviously chose not to come with us.
I would have to agree with that one, Falvor. I think he chose not to come with us.
Yeah, you didn't seem very
well,
sure about it, did he?
he didn't, but if he doesn't want to come to either try to see what's going on or what have you, well, it's not going to stop us.
Yep. Let's suck the magic force out of this dryad thing. Ugh, sounds really bad when you think about it like that.
Yeah, well,
Family
Let's just see what
rewards
we're
are
dealing with,
rewards.
I guess.
It's too late to change your mind. You shouldn't have took the stone.
Hey, what do you mean? I want the reward. I don't care.
All right then. We should get moving.
Give me 1
Yeah,
second
you said
here.
it was
Can we?
close.
Oh, yeah, like where exactly? Can we look around here?
Yep, just give me 1 second.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. You see this type of surroundings.
Cool.
This is awesome.
As looking around, almost like the air itself around you has a almost greenish glow to it. It's quite mysterious, but also quite calming to look at.
Is the air intoxicating? Like, is there pollen and stuff in the air that might be affecting us, kind of thing?
You can make me a nature check.
I'm gonna do one better. I'm just gonna hold my breath.
Okay. What is your constitution?
I have endless breath,
Oh, I see. You hold
and
your
I will
breath.
pretend to breathe once in a while.
Okay. Looking around the area, you see trees, you see vines, you see flowers, you see bushes, you see grass. What would you like to do?
Oh,
It is up to you. What do you want to do?
let's go see if we can find this dryad.
I'm gonna pull up the amulet that we had, because the green one, the mysterious one,
Mm-hmm.
is it gonna like motion or anything? Does it help us?
It doesn't seem to be reacting.
Hmm.
And you already did cast the identify. You would have known if it, had tracking capabilities. But you are told that you would be let out very close to where this creature was.
Sir, are there any tracks around here?
Make
Can I
me
check for-
a survival check.
Survival is survival is wisdom. And according to this, are we in a forest type of thing or no?
You are in the biggest forest you could possibly be in.
Yes. I am a very happy ranger. All right, so I get plus. So this is doubled. So it's plus 4, so 17? Yeah, 17.
17. Okay. Looking around, you do not see any tracks as in like boot prints or paw prints or anything like that. But you do see what look to be almost like roots torn up from the ground, almost growing in each of these little patches that seems to be going off into the right of where you are now. And it looks like, it doesn't look like it's natural. It looks like something created them.
All right. Is there like I know how big the creature is and how long they pass through it?
You got a 17, right?
Yeah, but that's just part of my natural explorer thing as a ranger.
Oh, right. You can tell that it would be a medium-sized creature. You're not sure what type of creature it is, but it seems to be, if these are tracks, it would be on 2 legs.
Okay. Got it. And is it like recent? Like how long ago?
These, as you know, that plants grow at a slow pace. Weirdly enough, the dirt that has been disturbed around it seems to be very fresh.
So recent.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Relay this to the party.
So we should follow that.
When I find the dryad, yes.
All right. Well,
So, plan of putting this thing on it. Obviously, I'm the stealthiest guy in the group. So maybe I should be the one to do it.
Okay, I'll give him the green mysterious amulet.
Awesome.
But
then
you should give one of us the blue one.
yeah,
Alright.
I would.
Yeah, sure, take it. I don't care.
Okay, so I guess me and him exchange.
Cool.
Okay.
Swapsies. So plan is you guys distract it or whatever it is. I sneak up behind it, slap this thing on its back, bish bash bosh, we win, we leave. We go collect our reward, we see what happened to Sven.
Yes, I think that's a good idea.
Cool. Sweet.
All right. Do you follow the tracks then?
I
Okay.
follow Artemisia.
Artemisia, are you leading this party right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna follow,
Everybody-
but kind of stay back quite like maybe 10-15 feet.
If
so-
any of you want to roll stealth, you can also do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
we can according to this we can move at a normal pace, and we can still be stealthy, so we won't
Mhm.
hinder our movement.
I always forget how awesome rangers can be in a forest. Just saying.
Yeah, or just their terrain, whatever their favorite terrain is. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, yep, nope, now you do your thing. Cool.
Yeah, they're pretty deadly.
Weirdly enough, though, you guys rolled kind of low.
Yep. I'll give you advantage, just we can move faster.
Well, my
Uh,
disadvantage doesn't help anything.
Oh, okay. So, you guys start making your way through this forest. And you come across, eventually, after maybe traveling a few minutes, what looks to be a very old set of ruins that kind of looks like this.
Oh, tiny picture. Oh no. Oh shit.
And these routes seem to lead into these ruins and then up a small kind of incline and then past what seems to be a stone face. And you can kind of tell, Artemisia, that your group isn't exactly the most stealthiest as it could be right now, and you are making noise as you travel.
All right.
And you will carry on moving through these ruins past them, and you begin to move into what looks to be an open area with more kind of open parts and different levels to it, as well as for the first time seeing pools of water, very small, and it looks like there is some movement up ahead, as well as something making noise. And
Hayden, I
will
told you
move-
I was following behind quite a bit, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Is there any? Seeing as we're coming into this, seems like an open area of these water pools. Is there anything like any trees that I can climb up?
You know what? Let me just move you there.
Ooh,
Oh.
that's cool.
So-
Creatures.
You guys would be around here.
Here?
Yep.
Alright.
As you approach, coming out of the bushes and the tree line, into this open area, you see what looks to be a number of creatures kind of just walking around, and at the very, very tip top, some sort of humanoid being just standing there on a stone platform.
All right.
I think we lost Rookie.
Yeah, he sent me a message. He's fine. He had to go.
Oh, fair enough.
So what do? They have not seen you yet.
I mentioned it to the party then. Lantern. They haven't seen us yet. Can I see Thalvor?
Can you see Falvor?
I'm
Yeah.
super stealth right now.
You can make a perception check to see if you can try and see him.
I will. This is wow. This roll is plus 14. What the fuck?
Fuck.
Wow.
That's plus 7. So another. So that'd be 19.
I believe that you don't still see him though.
Yeah, I still don't see you. That's
I'm
fine.
a stealth master.
All right. All right. Well, I think that's a drought over there, but there seem to be some hound-like creatures in our way.
Well,
How do you guys want to approach this?
so do we have a clear picture of this DM over here?
Where?
kinda what's-
Ping where you're looking?
I'm trying.
You-
Now I get to figure out how to ping it precisely.
Just click in and keep clicking. Like
Okay.
click and hold. Click and hold.
Yeah. So I was basically saying this like right over here, just like
wh-
the whole little platform that it looks like
Yep.
they're on.
Yep, you see this platform, and you can see what's on top of it.
Okay, and this over here just looks like a sheer cliff face, right?
Hey,
Yes.
can I just quickly go to the toilet in 2 seconds?
Yeah,
Just
go,
for
go,
a
go.
pee. Thank you.
So what was the question?
So like that right over there is just a sheer cliff face, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we can either try to be stealthy about this, or we can just kind of see what happens. I don't know if we could try to get Falvor up that sheer cliff face over here and just try to get it on the Dryad and go, or if we want to try to talk to him or not.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
So,
I am back. Sorry about that.
Sorry. Excuse me.
Me too.
Sorry. So the amulet takes like the life force and magic from the person, right? Or is it
Just
just
the-
magic?
yeah,
well,
the
So what you know is that this creature is a creature of magic. So its magic is its life force, if you know what I mean.
So it would. So
Oh.
okay. So it's not willingly gonna kill itself.
No.
No.
Yeah. So that's an option. So I guess all we can do is take out whatever's defending it and then try to gang up on it.
Maybe we can lure the first whatever the hell that is, towards us and kill it. Make it easier for us, maybe?
That could work. So I can also just grab their attention, distract them. Plus, I can fly. I can just grab all three of their attention. They shouldn't be able to reach me, but I could grab their attention, and you guys could make the way towards the Dryad.
Is it okay if I start working my way over here, Aiden? This side.
That's up to you.
Are we still free to move? Or...
Yeah. You
Okay,
can move.
cool.
Are you
Oh,
saying? Go ahead.
Since we don't know where the hell Felvor is, and he's the one with the amulet, I would say if we can try to get these ones that are guarding that Dryad away from her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So yeah, let's try to get them distracted.
Here, maybe I can get them grouped up to one direction, so then y'all can wail on them.
Can I hug this wall, Aiden? Just kind of
Yeah.
stealth around my way to the top.
In fact, ping where you are exactly.
I'm over here.
Oh, there you are. Yeah. Yeah, you can do that.
Sweet.
Actually, yep, you're fine.
Alright, I'm gonna kind of try to get up behind this rock right over here. Kind of hide out behind it,
Yeah,
if it's tall enough.
you're fine to do that.
I'm also gonna go up to the rock here.
Okay.
Is this area like high hill type of thing?
Yes, that'll be up like one level, so you'd be easier to be seen from up there.
Okay, it's kind of what I wanna distract them.
Up to you.
Are you guys alright with that? I tell to the people I can see.
Yeah, if you can get them kind of grouping up this way, and then I can either fly out or just run out.
Alright, so I'll take like full movement and try to fly around this direction over here.
You're going to fly.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I fly
So-
to quickly catch their attention and yeah.
Okay, so you take off, and as soon as you do, you watch as these, weirdly enough, almost dog-looking creatures with human heads look at you, and they immediately, well, this one down here will immediately just begin to charge you. So move where you want to go.
Over here.
Okay. And you are flying, you said, yeah?
Yeah, you don't have my full 30 feet up in the air.
All right, then. In that case, as it sees you, could you please add to initiative? For now, it is just Artemisia and these creatures. As you guys have not been... Wow! That is...
Son!
Oh my god, natural 20. Isn't that also that 8 doubled? So you have another 8 on top of that?
No. I don't think so. Because it is
Okay.
a deck save, but I don't have proficiency in initiative per se.
Apparently, you are a god inside of forest areas.
Who
Okay.
would have thought?
So, and let me just add these as well.
Shoot, and shoot.
Okay. Weirdly enough, Artemisia, you're first. Who'd have thought?
Who would have thought? Alright, so let me read something real quick, because I do not remember what this does. Alright, so bonus action, I'm gonna Zephyr Strike. So just gives me advantage on the next attack I do.
Okay.
And I have all my fucking bonuses and shit that I got. So I'm gonna shoot my first shot at him. Where is it? Longbow. Nice.
That definitely hits.
Well, it's the advantage, so
Oh,
So again.
mulligans.
yeah. Oh,
Still hits.
stay with that. Yeah. So that's 7 plus 2, that's 9, plus I roll Zephyr Strike damage. That's 3, so that's 12 damage on the first hit.
Okay. 12 damage as the arrow shoots out, piercing this creature in the eye, and it just kind of swings its head to remove the arrow, and you fire again.
Yeah, do my second shot. No, that's a natural one.
That will miss. Oh wait, don't you have advantage though?
No, I think it's in the first attack. Before your
Ah.
spell sense, you can give yourself advantage on one attack roll on your turn. That's just one on my turn.
Okay. Okay.
So that's it.
Okay.
So yeah, so that would be my turn in that case. And I can never hit it with the second attack.
In that case, this creature at the very top will run over here and then jump, landing on this rock, and I will have to make a dex save for it. Nine. Unfortunately, it is not prone, as it does take damage as well.
Nice, it broke its legs.
Hmm?
What a dum.
I'm gonna be talented. Ow!
So this creature jumps down and it lands on the rock next to the small pool of water. As it does so, the moisture on this rock actually makes it slip, and you watch it kind of smash its face onto the stone and bite into its tongue and kind of yelp a little bit and then look over at you, Artemisia. And it will, it'll dash. It'll, that's 5, 10, 15, 25. We'll go there. And that's its turn.
All right.
The other one will charge at you. Can't quite reach you, but make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Oh shit. That weird.
It's
Okay. With that save, it will begin to howl in a kind of like wave of noise going in every direction. And actually,
Yeah, with me
it's,
and
yeah, you two also would need to roll.
yeah.
Falvar, you're fine.
actually not within 30 feet of it, so.
It's
No,
300.
300 feet.
Oh, shit!
Actually, I think
My
Falvar
bad.
would be. Hang on, let me check.
I probably am in that. I am very far away.
You are. You would still be in range.
It's a bit interesting.
So that's a 10, a 23.
Wisdom saving throw. 19.
Okay. So this would be Vincent.
Yes.
Movement. So that would be.
Poop
So
in
you
his
are
pants.
frightened at this creature.
Surprised he's
And-
not advantage with that whiskey in him.
You have not seen this creature. Well, you have seen this creature, but you cannot see it where you are now. You just hear the noise of this creature, and it is like a shiver going down your spine. And you don't know what's behind you or what's happening right now. All you know is that you can't go out there. You cannot fight that thing. It will tear you apart. And hang on. The next creature will actually get closer to the humanoid figure in the back and go into what looks to be like a defense stance. After that, at the top of the round, Artemisia, what do you do?
Yeah, I'll give myself advantage again on my first attack, and I'll hit the one I hit earlier.
Can you just do that every round?
Every turn, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Till the spell ends. Advantage on one attack. Where is it? Wow. Okay. Sure.
Okay. That is a definite miss.
Double tens. Cool. All right.
That would make
well,
a
in that
20.
case,
Add them together.
In that case, I'll take my flight movement and wait. Hold on. What does this say? Okay, so I'll let you decide on this, DM. But that's the end part where the hit or miss. Your walking speed is increased by 30 feet until the end of that turn. Would that count towards my fly speed right now, or no?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right, so I want to move my full 60, like, and try to lure them more this way. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There. So I'll use all my movement to get up till here,
Okay.
and in my turn.
Don't you have a second attack?
Nope, that's only on my first.
Ah, okay.
It's only on my
Alright.
first turn, sadly.
That is yours. This creature will bolt towards you. Still cannot get to exactly to you, and this creature will also do the same howl as the other creature did. Everyone make another wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Aren't
Not
I
everybody.
aren't I immune to this?
It is
Oh,
from
yeah.
that creature. I don't think it's
Target-
from
A
different
target that
creatures.
successfully saves is immune to the baying of all Yeth hounds for the next 24
Oh.
hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then as it kind of wails, it looks at you and kind of cocks its head, not sure why that didn't work, and it just begins to growl at you.
So yeah, so it would only be Vincent who, unfortunately, is now afraid of two creatures.
Mhm.
Scaredy boy.
Oh well, what can you do?
Yeah, it will just look down at you, Artemisia, and just begin to growl in your direction.
Creepy.
And moving on to this creature, they only see you, Artemisia, right now, so they're gonna hoard you. So that's
Plan.
and it will spend its 5, 20, 25, 30, just in range. Okay, but that's its full turn. This creature will stay there, and the drow will actually move more behind it and closer to the tree. As we
All right,
go,
I would like
Yeah.
to join initiative. I'm dashing out from behind the rock.
Okay.
I'm also going to be joining initiative here.
I was wondering when you guys would want to do something. Are you just going to stay behind that rock?
Yeah.
Right, so before my turn, they roll and then I go.
Well, let's see. They join now, so join for me.
You just gotta change me to an 8. I forgot to
Yeah.
click my token.
Oh, you're an 8.
Yeah, that was my first roll.
Okay. Let me just do this. Also, Falvar, you join as well, but I'll consider if you want to like move. You're not seen by them yet.
Okay, cool. I will roll it now then. Proficiency. I need to click on my character.
Okay.
Whopping 21. I'll take it. That's pretty good, actually.
But of course, Artemisia, you beat everyone still.
Yeah, I'll take my attack. Same person I hit earlier.
Okay.
A 15. It's a hit.
That is a hit just.
All right.
Nice.
So takes 11 points of piercing. 11 points of piercing damage plus 4. So
This is
15.
this one?
Yeah, it's the one I hit earlier. So 15 total.
15.
Yeah.
You loose
then
the arrow, goes into the side of the neck, and it squeals. What do you do from there?
I'll keep using my movement. This is a cliff down or up?
That would be up.
Yeah, just want to lead them away towards behind this tree, so I'll just keep my movement there. And my
Okay.
turn.
Of your turn, this creature again. You're the only one it can see. It will go there. You will take an attack of opportunity though.
Actually, don't.
Oh, you are. Yeah, you're right.
Except for
Damn.
strike makes it so I don't take it.
I'm gonna clap him. We don't even need our help.
I know. God
And-
damn, she's a one-man army right
Yeah.
now. And is this creature? Oh, wrong one. It is your turn, Falvar. Move that back.
We, yeah, I'm just gonna use all my movement and dash, and I think I use my bonus action as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I will just do a shit ton of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And there you
Now,
are.
is this a cliff face right now? Because I can go another 6 with my bonus
Ooh.
action.
Hang on. As you pass this part,
Yep.
as you walk over the ground there, you will watch as some of the vines begin to come to life and begin to grasp out at your legs. Make me a dexterity save.
Okay. 17.
17. The vines go to grab you, and you see parts of bones in these vines of different creatures, some of them looking more elven, and you quickly just move and dash to the side, going past and out of their range.
Sweet. God.
Okay. And with that, this creature
Well, and I was
still...
quick question though.
Oh,
this
yeah.
this face, is this, how tall is this face? Like, can I climb up this easily, or would it take me a
It's
while?
20 feet high.
Okay. All right. Cool. Thank you.
This creature will, dash over to you, Artemisia. He has to dash so he doesn't get an action. You are kind of tanking this right now. Malram, your turn. As it would seem, Artemisia is quite literally drawing them all away.
Okay, so what I would do is, so last round, while I was just kind of sitting there, I would pop Radiant Soul. So I have my own little wings now.
Everyone's got wings.
We're all wings.
Okay, you sprout the wings.
And then this turn I'll move 20 feet up and kind of move 1 and 2
Mhm.
to try to get, because I'm assuming I can see this guy up here.
Yep.
Okay, and I will do everybody's favorite spell in the whole wide world. Guiding
no.
Bolt.
Here we go.
Wait, can you
'Cause
use your
it's-
action for Radiant Soul?
Ooh.
I popped that the round before, is what I was wanting
okay.
to do.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
that way I could still have a, because I think I can hit him. See 120 feet from me.
No
He is-
more.
Nope,
Nope.
I can't hit him. So I guess then I will use my action to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay. You get there, and Vincent, now your turn. Do you have wings too?
I do not have wings, but I can basically walk on anything, so. I'm gonna move my 70 feet, my movement, and and I'm gonna dash all the way to here.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Both of you make stealth checks for me.
Though I'm 20 feet in the air. Okay. I guess.
Yeah, because these creatures are really occupied by Artemisia, and I'm gonna see if they notice you.
So should I make
7.
it without disadvantage then, or?
I'm going to say, yeah, a normal roll.
Okay.
Vincent, that's a 7.
Well, because I think roll 20 is just going to automatically give me disadvantage.
Just do the
That's
first one.
also-
But
Oh,
7.
yeah.
so you
Okay.
got 7.
These creatures over here definitely notice you. This creature on top of here and the humanoid creature also notice you. Keep that in mind. Next. This creature on the very top will get in front and prepare for your arrival. That. Artemisia, your turn.
My shot. Where's my thing? Here it is. Same deal. Nice, 20.
20 hits.
So plus 12 plus Zephyr. So 17. The same one from earlier.
17 damage. God damn.
Alright. And I'll. Is this area like uphill, like this area?
Yes. This is like a. This is 20 feet high.
Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then so I want to say I would be 30 feet high, so I'd be above it already by 10 feet.
Yeah, you would actually.
So I'll use my extra 30 to get like 40 feet above that area. In the same spot I am, but just like 30 feet higher.
Okay. So that would make you. What would that be? That's
60.
60 feet
60.
high right now.
Yeah.
Okay. After your turn, this creature, seeing you guys in the back, will dash full movement. And over to you, Balvo.
Wait, I want to get up onto that rock face and start scaling it.
Okay.
So I think I can make it there, right? I want to get to
You
the
get-
top without. I can get about halfway up.
Yeah, you could get with climbing. You could actually get to the top. You got
Yeah,
one,
I don't.
two,
I don't want to
three,
get to the top fully because I know with all my movement, I want to actually be able to get to her.
Okay.
So I wanna kind of like peek over the edge, but not. I don't want to be spotted, so I want to stay in stealth.
At this point, make me another stealth check, as you are very close to her now.
16.
16. 1 second.
Not my best stealth.
This would be. Nope, she doesn't see you.
Thank the Lord.
Okay. As well, I'm going to put her in the initiative now, as you guys are climbing. And after you is this creature. It's also going to just full movement over to you guys. There. That's all it can do. This flying shit is really fucking them up.
Who would have thunk?
I know. Next hers. And she... Hang on 1 second. Okay, Artemisia. This creature is going to look up at you, and it is going to try to charm you. Could you please make a wisdom saving throw? DC 14.
This bitch.
That is a.
Missed it by 1.
That is a. No, you got it. You got
No,
14.
no, but I have no advantage on it. I just rolled it with advantage by
Oh,
mistake.
that's it. Yes.
Though-
Unfortunately.
though technically, hold on, 1 second. Let me read this.
Oh no. Oh no.
Let
What do
me
you-
Try
just.
by the rules, Aiden.
I know. What do you get? What do you carpet bomb her or something? Jesus.
I become charmed to just explode.
You turn into a stealth fucking jet.
No, okay, no, it wouldn't apply to this because it is not related to my favorite terrain. So yeah, it's
Okay.
fine. So I'm charmed.
So you see this creature as a trusted friend that you must protect and help at all costs. Now, I will leave that up to you, but you know that your other friends, not as good as her, she is your trusted old friend, are trying to kill her. So role play that however you want. So just keep that in mind. They are
Fucking
trying to
murder
kill
your
your
friends.
best friend. And she will move back closer to the tree. Next, Malram, your turn.
Hey, it looks like that guy up top would love to have a certain spell in his face.
And I think you're within range now.
Sounds like there was a reason for me to dash.
13, is that to hit?
Yep.
It misses, unfortunately.
Oof.
As the bolt goes wide.
Wait.
Wait for it.
Wait.
Oh.
The power is surging.
I don't need Warcaster. I need... Because I think I can say I want to hit. I'm pretty sure. There it is. Guided Strike. Starting second level. When you make an attack roll... Yep. I will be... doing this thing.
What is this
So-
thing? Where is it?
Plus
Channel
10 bonus.
Divinity. Plus 10 bonus to hit. So make that a 23 to hit.
Oh, that would in fact hit.
So 10 points radiant.
10 points radiant. The energy that you unleash upon this creature, it goes past it, and you kind of hold out your hand and it begins to glow with a golden white light. The ball of energy that passed it seems to boomerang around and hit this creature in the side of the ribs, and it whelps in pain. Very good. Would you like to move?
Nah, I'm just gonna chill right there.
Okay. Vincent, your turn.
How tall is this tree in front of me?
It's about 15 feet to the top.
15?
Yep.
I'm going all the way to the top then.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand on this tree and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this this man-faced dog closest to me here.
Okay, this one.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you frightened, Vincent?
Nope, that ended his last turn. If you read it, it ends either if he dies or at the end of his next turn.
Ah, gotcha. Just making sure. Trying to help the DM out so that way we just don't steamroll him.
You are bastard people.
26.
Okay.
I assume that hits. Oh, it's a 1, but it's plus 5
Ah, okay.
because of my charisma modifier.
So as you fire off this bolt, it kind of, beam, it kind of swirls around in the hair, hitting this creature, and you watch as parts of its flesh just begin to melt off, and that one creature is looking very rough right now. Okay. This creature, again, will just wait, getting impatient wanting to jump down into the fight, but it will not leave its master. Artemisia, your friend needs help. What do you do? Artemisia, no!
He's silent.
Oh no.
That's their way of avoiding having to kill their actual friends.
Kind of genius play.
Genius.
Artemisia, are you there?
Fuck.
Hello?
Hello?
Man, you put me in such a. Has my best friend asked me to do anything in particular?
No, you have to protect them. You know you have to protect them. And you can roleplay however you want to protect them. You know that your other friends are trying to kill her.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action towards if I see anybody come close to her, I'll shoot at them.
Okay. Holding action.
That's my turn.
This creature will 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, and it will begin to climb this tree with its action. Going up, getting up to you, Vincent. That's its turn though. Falvor, your turn.
Here we go. Now I could actually get all the way to her with my movement. So I might just try it. I might just run all the way up to Bath. I'm afraid I might get shot at.
You don't know that yet.
I am stealthy, so yeah, I assume nothing can see me right now. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can get all the way right next to her.
Okay. So you are technically running out in the open, so there is no place
I am
to
in
hide.
stealth still, though. I am a rogue. So.
True. Artemisia, make me a perception check. You got to get a 16.
Sorry, I'll take
Artemisia?
an arrow.
Artemisia. Perception check. Please. My throat is
She's
killing me.
looking the wrong way.
Yes, she's not looking towards me. It means I get to go, right?
No.
Wow, I see
You
how it is.
fool.
Or is this just going to be
So-
like that AirPods meme?
So do I shoot at him because he came close to
roll
her?
me a perception check.
Perception.
As he is
Okay.
stealthing. You need
Not
to get
roll
a
a
Oh, this-
16.
Come on, natural one.
This is plus 14, so
Fuck!
Natural one.
Just roll a 1.
Or 2.
Nice.
27.
He is attacking your friend. You must help.
I'm not actually attacking me yet. I'm just walking up to her and saying hello.
Well, no,
No.
well, I did say whoever got close, I would shoot. So
Do it, do it!
11.
Come on! 11 does not hit, so.
Okay.
all right. Well,
Is there anything else you can do to try and hurt him?
not really, because I don't think I get advantage here. Because it's on my turn, I can put the advantage on the weapon.
Okay. In that case, the arrow, Falvar, as you get up close to this creature, you just watch Artemisia. What the hell? She fires a shot at you, just barely missing your face.
Ah, it's cool, I don't mind.
What do you
It's
do?
kinky. He likes it.
I'm gonna slam the amulet that I've got on her. Just put it on her.
Okay, make me a dexterity check while she makes a save.
Natural 20, bitch. Double natural 20.
Shit!
Well, there goes this encounter. God damn. When your players just brush off an encounter you've been working on for a few
Right.
days, you know, it's
That's
like,
a
whatever.
double natural 20.
Okay. She didn't even get to activate the god. You know what? Never mind. So you place the amulet on her chest, and you watch as it lights up with green energy, and you watch as her skin begins to darken, and it goes from a lovely green color to a more kind of goldish and then orange color, almost like autumn. And then you watch that turn into a deep brown and black color, like you would see near the beginning of winter in leaves. And it just begins to spread and spread. She's not dead yet, but she will take damage. Okay.
Can I go into stealth with my bonus action, please?
If no. No.
You're kind of right there.
Oh.
This creature will again. God damn you, flyers! It cannot get to anyone. It'll
Flappy
use its
flappies.
action there. This dryad, make a strength check while it makes a strength saving throw to try and push you off. As it begins to scream.
I rolled a
Oh, what is this?
Oh my!
What the fuck?
When the dice want this plan to work.
The dice have spoken.
We can
That's
hear the DM dying.
okay. So hang on. When you roll 2 natural 20s, that's like seeing a unicorn. You just rolled 3 natural 20s in a row.
He did.
He would have married the unicorn now. It's how it works.
He is the unicorn.
I guess the direct translation to this is get fucked.
You know what?
Face.
I in my mind, I'm just gonna say you guys are obviously somehow cheating. Okay, that's obviously the only answer to this. It's got to be. You own Roll20 and you're like using its algorithm or some shit. God damn.
Yeah, I'm not Mercy's little sister.
I feel like Ollie was holding our rolls back, if anything.
Oh my god.
Okay. So for my turn, I
your
will. So that guy right there, he's going to be getting. He's looking pretty rough, right?
He's looking very rough. The one that is approaching Vincent.
Yeah. Yeah, we will go ahead and just cast Toll the Dead on him.
Now you could do that, but deep down you know that none of these enemies have got one single hit off you. God damn it! But yes, sure, you can do that. Okay.
So he needs to
Toll
make
the Dead.
a spell save.
What is this? What save is this?
Wisdom save.
Sure. Oh, well.
Oh, hey!
Okay, well, it's about time, you know. So, does it take any damage?
Cool. Nope. Not for a cantrip, so
Okay.
we'll just go. We'll go an extra 10 feet, making me 30 feet up.
Of course, why not?
And I'll just kind of point. I'm just going to be kind of pointing and laughing at the dog face thing, be like, come get me.
You may be laughing at the dog face thing, but you are laughing at your DM secretly.
Oh no.
Okay, Vincent, this creature is approaching you with its human mouth gnawing and looks like it wanting to bite you with its human gross mouth.
Was there a little bit of space between me and this guy still, or is he like right on me?
He's right on you. He is 5 feet.
So, chill touch. That's arranged. Would I'd be at disadvantage for that one, right?
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use my what's it called? Eldritch armor of shadows. I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and walk away from him. I'm not too sure what my AC would be now.
I think it's a +2, right?
Mage armor is base 13 plus that.
plus 3, so it'd be 16.
16. So it's going to
Yeah.
have a attack of opportunity. Finally, he gets to do something.
Correct. Yeah, I'll let you take. I'll let you take your attack, and then I'll move.
Okay, come on. Give me something here.
Oh,
Natural.
Oh my god!
20.
There's been
That's
too many
more
of those
like
today.
it. Okay,
What is
so that
happening?
is.
It's
We
like
just made the
somebody-
DM angry, and now he's starting to come after us.
Oh my god.
Somebody activated the switch. The
It's a
natural
24.
That is. Nope, that is 40. 46 points of damage.
Well, I'm down.
Are you sure that's 46?
Yep.
I don't think that all gets added up. Or am I?
Let me
am I
check.
incorrect?
I want to say it
11.
would be
Nope, it is.
22.
Nope, I'm looking at the thing now. It's 2 different damage pools as it bites into you. Because
Oh,
you
yeah, you're
take
right, it is.
both piercing damage and psychic damage.
Sheesh.
Yeah, well, it's just that if the target is frightened, that is kind of getting me. I don't know if the psychic is
where is
kicking
it?
in.
On
Probably would
target
not.
hit. If the target is frightened, you are right. So
I'm not.
Yeah, so you would only take 22 points of damage.
Well, I'm definitely awake then. Hang on. 15.
Revive, sir.
Nice.
Wait, I'm fucking off. 10, 20, 30 feet. Well, actually, that'd be less because it'd be 15 feet short. That'd be that. Because I gotta go 15 feet down the tree, right?
You can jump down the tree. You can literally just jump off it if you wanted.
All right, I'm doing that. I'm gonna take 30.
Okay, make a dex save though as you jump.
Oh shit. Breaks his legs on the floor.
Yeah, you're fine.
Like Zoidberg. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh my god. And then after that, this creature will turn around, seeing its master in pain, and run at you.
Well, did it see me? Because remember, I am in stealth when I ran over there, so you need to do the check.
Well, she is
The
literally
perception
screaming
check.
in pain right now.
Well, that's not my problem.
It's about to be your problem.
Fuck.
Right, that is a 26. 25,
Alright,
sorry.
well, actually, it's not. Because
Oh.
I'm going to use a spell.
Oh,
Where is it? So you have to roll again, and it's a disadvantage this time. So it's shadow armor. There you go.
is that a reaction?
Yep.
Hey.
God damn. Okay. That is a 16.
That is a 10. 'cause you're
Oh,
at
sorry, disadvantage. 10.
So
That
that misses, unfortunately.
Misses. You goddamn magic users. Jesus.
Hey, it's not us who recommended Magic Campaign.
Hey. Artemisia, he's attacking your friend.
Yeah, I gotta shoot this fucker, dude.
Yeah.
Do it with advantage.
It's actually a disadvantage though because of my shadow armor thing.
That is another natural 20.
Well, it's
Oh.
a disadvantage still.
So it's a straight roll. So,
So,
it's
Yeah.
it'd still be the natural 20.
Yeah, so it'd still be just the natural 20. So,
Fuck.
yeah, you hit.
Shit, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm
No,
enjoying this.
Don't be sorry.
Can I not shield it?
You've already
okay,
used your
so-
reaction.
That's true.
It's a
12.
it's
That's
a
12
it's
damage,
a
isn't it?
it's the first die doubled, or is it all the dice? It's just double the dice.
It's all dice roll. Whatever
Yeah,
dice
well,
you're
it's-
rolling for this attack
double the-
is
just-
doubled.
That is both for your. Oh shit.
That-
that's
this
two
is-
dice.
Yeah, this is 2 dice.
Okay.
Because if it's 2 dice, then it'd be 12. But if it's double the dice, then it'd be 18. So it'd be 20.
It does it already for you.
Yeah,
So
it's
that
double
should
the
be-
dice. So I guess we'll just double the dice.
Yeah.
And it has Zephyr Strike, so the D8 is also like double dice. So it'd be 10 plus, so it'd be 20. That's what? It's 21 plus 2, so 23 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm on 2 health. Hog.
I am sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Okay, is there anything else you can do, Artemisia?
No, it's just like I'll get close, I guess.
You are also very high up in the sky, remember?
Yeah, I have 60 movement. I'm alright. Yeah, I'll literally just get here.
Okay.
And I'll end my turn.
I need some help.
This
If this thing's
creature.
not dead already after me getting 3 natural 20s, Aiden, I'm gonna slap you.
What the hell?
I'm gonna come around your house and I'm gonna slap
no.
you, bro. I'm gonna kill you in Spellbreak.
Oh God!
That's right.
Why are you gonna do me like that, man?
How you gonna do me like that, bro?
That's a dex save. An 11. Oh my God! You watch this creature jump out of the tree after you, Vincent. Except it is heavily, heavily hurt, and jumping down, it kind of hits the. Oh my! Wait a minute. It was 15. Oh no!
Yes, to the
No.
dog.
Kill
So-
yourself.
This dog jumps out of the tree, landing, but it has already taken so much damage that you watch its leg snap and its face goes into some stones, and you just watch it impale itself on these stones. And yes, it literally just killed itself.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Oh.
Excellent.
Unreal. Falvor, your turn.
Yeah. Well, can I one hand holding the amulet, other hand drink a greater healing potion?
You can, as a healing potion is
Dog.
bonus
Fucking
action.
legendary.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Make me a strength check and her strength save. If you roll a natural 20, I'll come over to your house and slap you.
Oh my God. 15.
Okay, 15.
How many of these do I need to make? I'm holding it right on her.
She's very weak now.
Oh no.
So
Oh,
she'd be
stealth.
disadvantaged, right? If
I'd
she's
say-
weak.
Nah, I don't think so. So, with the 19, she will push the amulet off, and you watch as the spread ceases on her, and she will try and get away. So you will take an attack of opportunity.
I will.
Oh, yes, you will.
With my attack, can I just slap the amulet on her back again or something?
What question?
Technically, yes, I guess.
Then I'll do that.
Question. Just,
Yeah, go
it's
ahead.
just a question that might affect this particular scenario.
Uh-huh.
I am technically still his ally, or am I not?
No. Well, yes, but you're not a threat to the target, and I know what you're trying to get there.
Okay.
But yeah, you're not. She knows that you're not a threat, so she's not drawn, her attention away from him. So,
all right.
roll your attack, and let's see if you hit.
My attack?
Just trying to help a homie out.
I mean, what do I need to roll?
So it'd just be your normal attack, because you don't have a +1 weapon. So just roll it, and I'll let you know.
I'm not doing. You said I could use the amulet to slap on her.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm rolling dexterity then.
Yep. As it is in your hand, and technically you can use it. Let's say 12. And that.
Am I at advantage?
No, but it doesn't matter because you hit, as her AC is 11.
Sweet.
So,
Amulet on her back.
as you press it on the back, let me just. And that's. You press it on the back and you watch it do that same spreading effect, going from the different seasons with her skin. And you watch it. She has 12 hit points left. You do 13. And you just watch as she crumbles and begins to change her colors of the seasons. And you watch as flakes begin to come off, almost like leaves dropping off of a tree. And she takes a knee, looks back at you, and you hear something in your head, Falvor. You hear her voice. And you hear her just say simply, before she crumbles into a pile of leaves, "You know not what you do."
I'm just gonna laugh and drink my potion.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Damn, son.
And
That's
with
right.
that,
I'm
Artemisia.
also gonna use I'm gonna middle finger and rod her in a fuck
Okay.
you.
And with that,
Yes.
Artemisia, the charm fails on you, and you watch as these creatures turn back towards where the body of her lies, and they just bolt.
Yeah, they know better. Cheap shot them to death.
Damn, that was easy.
Yeah, rub it in. That's fine.
I'll go to Pablo like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Just something came over me.
Honestly, nothing happened. I'm fine.
I don't know. Saw one of those arrows really sink in there.
Nah, it's all right.
Now.
I'll snap the arrow off.
You look at the amulet, Falvor, and it seems to be glowing with a new set of power. Green energy is almost coming off in waves around it.
I'll throw it over to Malrum.
Okay. Now.
And as Vincent and I are kind of climbing up, I'm gonna slap him on the back and give him a cure wounds for 12.
12 hit
Thank you.
points. Now, who has the crystal?
I do.
Vincent.
The crushing one, yeah, I do. The blue one.
Okay. As you all begin to gather up and decide what is your next step, Artemisia.
Yeah.
At this point, as things settle down, you can't help but feel something behind you, a distance away. You're not sure what it is, but it's something powerful, and it seems to be calling to you. You don't know where it'll lead or what'll happen, but you can choose if you wish to go find out.
Man, I'm fucking so sad right now.
As it seems some power is calling for you in the Feywild.
I'll look to the rest of the party and I'll say, you guys go on ahead. I'll be sure to catch up with you guys later. There's something here that's calling me. I'm seeing through.
Are you sure? There's no way that we know of to come back.
It's fine. I'll find a way. I'm resourceful.
So you want to stay here?
Yeah, there's something calling me.
All right.
I'll give
Look.
I'll give him 200 gold. I'll just throw it at him. I'll throw it at Vincent.
Oh.
I'll give Vincent 200 gold. I know he helped me out earlier and then pay me back.
See how it is. You shoot the guy, but he gets the gold.
I mean, and in my defense, you said you were alright.
It's okay. I'm just messing.
Oh yeah. Just like, I guess I step a bit back and let them do their thing.
Shit. Well, good luck.
Same to you.
I guess we go.
I mean, if she wants to stay here, it's her decision. I understand the calling of other powers, so if she wants to stay, then that's her call.
Yes, be careful, Artemisia.
That'll do,
I will.
pig.
I will.
I'm gonna crush the gem right now. Boof.
You crush the gem, and Artemisia, you see a flash of blue energy and light engulfs the area within a 10 feet radius. And in an instant, after the flash, you are left alone in this grove, in a new world, surrounded by plants, nature, and a wild magic all around. And you will take your first steps into a new journey, a journey walked alone. And there, we will end tonight's game.